SmugAlana fire heart last day of work this week.
Nice. Yo, Chaos, thank you for $69 million deposited directly into my account. Thank you so much. Chat. Oh, it's like mango tropically flavored. Mushroom kind of friend. It's only 50 milligrams. This is nothing. Another little 50 milli won't do. Yeah. Yes, I know everybody's freaking out about the shoe thing. I know. I'm excited too. I'm excited. It's not gonna be a live stream or anything like that, chat. Just keep that in mind.
Cook another month with the Foxy Roll.
Yo, thank you, Ronan! Thank you so much.
Hi Smug, I need you to show me what her DMs are with Shoe right now. SmugAlana.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna leak DMs. It's cringe. I can just tell you, like, yeah, there's something planned. It's not a live stream though. I don't know when it's gonna happen. She's really busy. Chat. She's taking care of a child. Okay, like she's not a fucking neat loser like I am. Well, technically, I'm not a neat. I'm employed by Twitch, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I have no responsibilities outside of taking my dog out, cleaning my cat's litter box, and feeding myself, and walking 5 miles a day. Or, sorry, 5 kilometers a day. I don't walk 5 miles. I shouldn't say that. It's a lot. But, you get my point? You know? Just survive alone? I don't think so. Where's my fucking chat? Where is she? Where's my chatterino? There she is. There she is, beautiful. Because of crazy weirdos. Oh, I already did. I saw some people underneath the tweet already saying like, oh my god, she's Russian? That's so disgusting. Ugh, why would you like have her on? She supported a Russian VTuber. They're talking about like Trixie and Planya. And then I looked at the guy's profile, by the way. Full military, has all his accolades of like, oh, I used to be in the Air Force and blah, 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 in this platoon. And I'm just like, you know, I've been around enough military people where if I tell them I'm Russian, they don't just immediately go like, oh my god, I'm never gonna talk to you again. Because you wanna know what? The smart ones that aren't low IQ inbred fucking retards, they don't automatically assume and say like, oh, all civilians agree with everything that their country does, blah, 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 blah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Of course he's Air Force. I mean, I don't fucking know, man. I've met some nice Air Force people, too. I'm just saying, that guy's a fucking retard. He's like, Russian American VTuber, like, oh my god, shut the fuck up, man. I thought they didn't allow below 70 IQ. That guy barely passed. Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah, you can find it. It's literally one of the posts in there. It's very funny. They're still butthurt because of SU-57. I don't know. I'm not a military person. I'm not like into it or anything. But there's a lot of people that live in military families around here. Yeah, I think it's pretty common for people to be in the military in America. And every time I've told them, they never judge me or anything. And if anything, they just find it super interesting. Because they're not fucking weird fucks. It's a cool plane. Okay. The anti-Russian sentiment is very pervasive in the armed forces too. Yeah, well, it's fucking retarded because the smart people know that civilians have nothing to do with the conflict. So why the fuck are you berating me? Plus, I live in your country, you stupid fuck. Yeah, dude, like, I don't know, man. I don't want to fucking get into it, but it's just like, that's such a fucking pet peeve of mine. Like, I don't get it. Okay, oh, you're supporting you doing. Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking retard. God, if it wasn't Twitch TOS, I'd fucking call you slurs. What does she want? I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. A Russian ship followed my ship around for months, and I still have no issues with Russians. It's actually performative. I know, and it's crazy because it's like, I'm a civilian. Why are you being weird to me? Why, you automatically assume I agree with everyone's politics? I don't fucking agree with American politics all the fucking time either. I think it's dumb and stupid. God, it's so fucking irritating. I swear, the smart ones that are higher ranks, usually, like the higher up you are, usually, I'm not saying all, but usually, most of the time, they're actually nice people and they understand. The ones I've met, at least. So, I mean, that's bias. And again, it's confirmation bias, but at least most of the time. Yeah, it's crazy. She wants a model? Nah, actually, no, she does not want a model. We're gonna do something together, but I don't want to say what it is yet. It's not gonna be a live stream, just for the record. But yeah, it'll be super fun. Yeah. It's a performative for true sickling and retards. Yeah, and that's unfortunately like on any side. Like I actually think it's both people who are right and left wing who are like super fucking weird about like performative fucking, oh, I don't want to talk to you because you're Russian. It's like, okay, I don't want to talk to you either, you fucking retard. Like, I don't want to associate with you. I want to associate with nice people, even if they have conflicting politics with me, because they don't judge me because of my fucking ethnicity, you fucking weirdo. Yeah. Former Chair Force cop, leaving clowning to the military to vets in active duty. Besides, we understand that most people can be held responsible for decisions of their leadership. Not most. All people who are civilians. I wasn't even born there. People are so fucking ignorant. My ethnicity is literally Ukrainian Russian. People just automatically know because I don't speak Ukrainian. My mom speaks Ukrainian. I speak Russian. My dad's Belarusian. Like, ethnically Russian, and people just fucking schizo the fuck out. They're like, oh, you must agree with politics. I bet you fucking hate Ukrainians. I'm like, I fucking don't, you stupid pig. You stupid warthog. You literally have no idea what you're talking about. You think I enjoy it when I see the fucking people being blown up by drones on either side? No, I fucking don't. I think it's awful. It's disgusting. Stupid idiot. So Miss Slavic, yes. Goes psyop by the media. Yeah, I know. I've changed a few minds here and there, just by talking to them reasonably, but some people's minds cannot be changed. And that's fine. As the saying goes, someone who reasons themselves in a position cannot be reasoned out of it. Well. She's actually a Kiwi. I'm actually more Kiwi in terms of like living there and knowing the culture than being Russian, because I've only visited there like, what, like 8 to 10 times in my life. And I wanted to visit actually right before the war happened, and then that fucking fell through, and that sucked. Yeah. Wow, not wanting people to die? What a fence sitter. No, unironically though, some people have said that to me. I started watching you when I was insulted on VTubers. You certainly did sway me, ma'am. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you found other VTubers to enjoy. Your babushka made a plant out of you with all this Pilmani? Yeah. Yeah, the Pilmani are pretty great. But my grandparents, they passed away a while ago, but, like, on either side, but, yeah, they had the best cooking. They really did. Awesome. Sag, it's okay. They were, like, 75 plus. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good life. Yeah, I wouldn't say they suffered or anything. They just got old and died of cancer. It's pretty average. Yeah. Yo, Admiring Worm with the 20! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bum, bum, boom, 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 I just got here, what's up? Your mom, the sky. What a worm. What again. Cutting my nails on stream on right now. Holy. Yo, Metalhead with the 10! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. If you don't know why Kuilo invented UA, you just a retard, and that's just what it is, no matter what you say. What is bro waffling on about? Is he bringing politics and war into my chat? What is he fucking talking about? Doesn't follow me? Okay, you're getting timed out for like an hour. If you come back and you simmer down. I'm just gonna time him out. I'm not gonna ban him outright because I don't know what the fuck he's even saying, but yeah. Only what we bring this here is World of Warcraft. Yeah, if that. We need a translator. I don't even think my smart fucking bilingual mods can decipher that one. I think he's starting as a followers of sorry, eat him. Oh, okay, yeah, just then ban him. He's a fucking retard. Yeah. Yeah, just ban him. I timed him out because I gave him the benefit of the doubt, but... The mods are bi, good for them. No, bilingual! Bilingual! You goobers. When Dota 2? When I finish porking your mom in an hour. Gooners? Yeah, we have gooners in chat. It's okay. I don't blame you. You're probably hitting like 25 plus. You got a goon. You gotta, you know... Plap, 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 get
Fox
pregnant.
Tax SmugAlana fire dance.
Mamma mia. Yo, thank you so much. Demas with the 500. And Swordy, thank you for the 4 months. Raza with the 3 months of the prime. Teal Seal with the 29 months at tier 3. Oh, oh, oh. Quit jorking it and make babies. It's hard. I mean, you gotta find the right woman. Yeah, gotta find the right woman. Yeah. Yo, Dark Shadow with the 17 months.
Salutations, Alana and
What's up?
chat.
Thank you so much, Manly, with the 5 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Evan Shane with the 26 months. Thank you, thank you. Arrow Mage with the 22 months. Thank you, thank you.
Hi, fat chud of tuber peepo fat. I am happy to be here still. You're probably the streamer I've watched the longest, and I was never a fan of watching streamers on anything.
Thanks.
Thank you for being
I
fat
try to
engaged,
be
lad.
entertaining. I try. I really do. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I try my best. Even when I don't really feel like getting up and talking to people, I'm like, you know what? I'm probably making someone's day just by turning on stream. And at the end of the day, sometimes I'll feel like not streaming, and then I turn it on, and I'm like, you know what? That wasn't so bad. I like that a lot. It actually cheered me up. Yeah, it did cheer me up. Yep. Show ankle Bob's or Virginia, please. Okay. I thought a little more. He was talking about he's talking about recent events, even more reasons to eat. Yeah, I don't know. If you're gonna be military schizo posting, you need to simmer the fuck down. I literally have no idea what's going on half the time. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that I've literally just been praying, like, please let it be fucking over. I'm so sick and tired of, like, I had friends, like, before the war, and I can't play video games with them anymore and stuff because of the sanctions and shit. It sucks. Yeah, like, I just want it to be over, bro. I want to be able to send them gifts and stuff without having to jump through hoops of fire. Does that make sense? Yeah. Ukrainian and Russian friends. Yeah. It's stinky. Bum, bum. So I see families can see each other. I know, me too. Yeah, I haven't seen my aunt and cousins and stuff and my uncle in a long time. I want to visit them. I can't. Well, technically I can. But I'd have to go through Turkey, and that adds a lot of money, extra money that you have to pay for flying through Turkey, because there's no direct flights to Russia. Thighs? God, shut the fuck up! Busy! Talking! Yeah. I'm thinking, okay? I'm sorry. We'll be taking those gifts for ourselves. A letter sending their love. This isn't money. Burn it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I realized I inhaled over 3,000 calories worth of ribs tonight for dinner. I need help. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta look that up. How many calories? Wait, how many pounds of rib meat? Okay, wait, how many pounds of rib meat is... Did you say 4,000 calories? Or 5,000. I forgot. 3,000 calories. Calories around. You inhaled between 2 pounds to 3.5 pounds of just pure rib meat. Dude, your tummy, like, you actually gained a food baby. Holy shit. That's insane. That's crazy. You fucking animal. I mean, you're a boy. I don't know, walk it off. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, you can go new ribs with that. Yeah, for sure. Delivering 12 hours. Yeah, he's gonna have like the fucking nastiest shit ever.
A bother.
Aboba. 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 Aboba.
It only took you 41 months to get noticed by your flesh, Oshi.
It's funny. I watched June back when she was still
I passed out with my pants down after a big goon cess and woke up with my pants pulled back up. I'm scared.
That was the ghost of no, stop gooning. Hey, so the 41 months! Thank you so much for sticking around for this long. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good lord, man. 41 months. That's disgusting.
Take the Bezos bucks.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I knew of Shu like a long time ago. Yeah, I watched her when she was still with the Armored Skeptic. Yeah. Like, even before that, but like, I remember watching him and her together. Yeah. She's quite iconic, you know. I was there when the book was written. Well, I think when the book was written, it was like before she even got together with him, and I knew of her, but then I started watching when they were like a couple at the time. I haven't heard that name in years. I know! And you know what's crazy? I was like, oh wait, are they still together? I was like, oh, they're not. Never mind. This is a while ago. Yeah. Oldjanana? Yeah. I think I found her on her third video. I kind of want to fucking check. What's the first video I probably saw? I'm like guesstimating. Oldest. My first video was is? I'll go get them. I'll take a picture. I'll show it to you. It's not. Proof? Yeah, sure, I'll get it. He does Zens. No, I know a lot of dudes do Zens, especially people that work blue collars. Make sure it's not local brand. I don't think they are. I got them from a gas station. Caffeine pouches. What are they called? They're, yeah. Our Mojo. Yeah. Yeah, they're like 50. There's like 50 milligrams. They're nothing. Yeah, they're Mojo pouches, energy pouches.
Greetings, Alana. How are you? I'm doing great. I made homemade waffles yesterday. And tomorrow I'm going to make a dish called Hoover Stew. The recipe is from the Great Depression.
Hoover this dick in your mouth. Gas station caffeine pouches? Yeah, they're called Mojo. And they have 50 milligrams in one pouch. Yeah, they're nice. I like them. I don't know. Sometimes I just don't want to drink a coffee. Is 50 milligrams a lot? I feel like it's not. Is 50 milligrams of caffeine a lot? No, it's like an espresso shot. Yeah, it's nothing. No. Yeah. Just smoke your caffeine. Yeah, inject it into your veins. That'll do it. Urge to drink is 300. Yeah. It's really not that bad. Don't drink coffee ground ones. They taste like ants in a bad way. Yeah,
so please send prayers.
Yo, I hope you do okay. Surgery near your face is awful. The recovery is so bad. Which is your favorite, stone soup or bone button borscht? What? Stone soup? What the fuck is stone soup? Stone soup? Stone soup is a European folk story in which hungry strangers convince the people of a town to share amount of each of them to make a meal. What? Bone button borscht. Are you asking me about children's books? I literally have no clue what you're talking about. You're high. Yeah. Bro cooking rocks, yeah, maybe. Surgery in your mouth sucks. Yeah, I had my teeth pulled out. What is it called? My wisdom teeth? That sucked. They did give me oxy and that was fucking lit. Yeah. That was awesome. I was in an insane amount of pain, so like the oxy actually helped a lot, but yeah, I was fine. No negative side effects. People trip. I wasn't really trippy. It was just like nice to not feel pain. Cause the pain was really bad after like 3 days. Yeah, your body starts like fucking just like swelling up really bad. It was awesome, dude. Well, I mean, yeah, objectively it was awesome for sure. Well, wisdom teeth are gone. Now you only have dumb teeth. No, I mean, it explains why I'm so dumb. Hey, Alana, are you smug? Yes, I am. It just knocked me out. Well, I think in New Zealand, they only give you a little bit, like not super hard doses. It just made the pain go away and I laid in bed for like an hour and then I got up and I was fine. Yeah, I'm not a drug addict kind of type of person. I feel like I wouldn't be a drug addict. I don't know. I feel like I would have been a drug addict if I was built different. I've interacted with stuff. I've even been offered cocaine. I never did it though. Every time I tell someone that, they always say like, Alana, they offered you free cocaine, you dumbass. Why didn't you take it? I'm like, cause I'm a good Samaritan. Who offered you coke? A friend when I was in college, and I said I don't want it. Yeah, no, I'm serious. What about weed? Yeah, I've done weed before.
Can't find the
I did it
exit
once.
to
It was
this
alright.
basement.
Yeah. A good little fox suit. Yeah, I didn't give in to temptation. I was like, yeah, that's okay.
Oh, by the way, my jaw surgery involves moving my jaw out of place and fixing the hinge sketch.
Jesus. Mario isn't disappointing you? Well, I don't know. I feel like I probably would have an addictive personality, but my will is a lot stronger. Yeah. I do think I have an addictive personality. Like, I would play WoW, like, all the fucking time. I would play League all the time. I would play Dota all the time. Maybe as I got older, it's not that bad, but when I was, like, growing up, it was pretty fucking bad. Like, I don't know. If I got into drugs, I'd probably be, like, a pretty bad druggie. Back in my day. No. Yeah, I've done weed, but I don't know. It's whatever. It makes you relaxed. I'm not super into it. Unless either you do this coke or kiss this girl. Also, we got horse fighting in the back. If you want to do that, this be the college life. Well, yeah, it was a college party, actually. Yeah. Yeah, they offered me. But that friend group actually didn't pressure me at all. They were like, "Are you sure? Like, it's free. Like, we're not gonna, like, you don't have to pay for it." I was like, "No, I'm good." Yep.
14 months of smuggling.
Is that Asmund Bold? Yeah, it is. Your energy is addictive. What does that even mean? You think so? I don't know. Sup, y'all? It's me. It's boy Asmongold. It's boy Asmongold. Imagine what it would be like without WoW. Well, we got it now. I mean, technically, he's not just not playing WoW anymore. Dude, imagine you're still playing WoW. If WoW was good, I would still play WoW on stream. If WoW was good. Yeah, if it's fun to watch and there's a big community, like, I just don't think WoW was what it used to be 10 years ago. I don't, sorry. I think last time WoW was good was probably like 12, 13 years ago. Thank you. Imagine playing TBC still. Aw, Tammy. I don't judge classic players as much as I judge retail players, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know some people that still play retail, and they, like, literally released one of the worst patches ever. Like, I'm not even joking. It's just, like, unplayable. Everything was bugged for, like, 3 days. One of the specs was completely unplayable. Like, literally, like, it wouldn't do damage. Like, the numbers were wrong and stuff, and, like, it was just broken. And everyone's like, oh, I'm just gonna keep playing it because sunk cost fallacy. I'm like, I don't know, man. I feel bad for you. Did you see the new $75 housing pack? Yeah, and now they're increasing the prices of everything. Unholy DK bug. Yes, it was Unholy DK. It was literally unplayable for, like, I think 3 days. Yeah. Sometimes you just need to rip that band-aid off. Yeah. I don't know. Like, again, dabbling is different, but the ones that are, like, extremely invested in the game, like, I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. I respect you more for playing classic, because at least it's like, I don't know, it's comfy, doesn't really have bugs in it. I don't know. They did shut down Turtle WoW, and I know for a fact because that bodes for Classic Plus. They are going to do the thing that they did with Nostalrius. I remember when that happened too. I signed the signatures that Mark Kern brought to Blizzard. I was one of those people among other friends. I remember that. And when that happened, they shut down Nostalrius, and I was there when it happened. And Elysium as well. And yeah, shortly after they announced Classic. So they're probably gonna announce Classic Plus this BlizzCon, if I had to wager, I guess. They're just gonna basically take everything that Turtle WoW did and fucking recopy paste it. I bet you $100. Cause that's what they did. That's what they did. Hey bro, you're the best streamer. Thanks. I don't think so, but I appreciate it. Please God, let Plus the class people good. I will stream it. I would. What would Classic Plus mean? So you know how, like, vanilla exists as it is right now, right? You would just have content overlaid on it, essentially. Wow, stream solely. Tammy would help me 100%. She totally wouldn't abandon me for sandwich. No.
Hey chat, come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
I'm feeling romantical.
Lee zoom.
Lee zone. Lana's my favorite WoW streamer. No. Tammy's just saying that. I know who favorite WoW streamer is. Only way I play WoW games for something but Blizzard anymore. Yeah, no, I think that's a fair criticism too. I think I respect people a lot that say like I just can't consume Blizzard products. I just think a lot of people are addicted and they want to play a fun game and they can't outside of classic fucking plus servers, essentially. Yep. Do you play GTA? No. You've probably never had real vanilla. Most of the stuff you can get is synthesized. Yes! Actually, you're right. Real vanilla ice cream is made out of vanilla beans. But it costs a lot. It's also a game that people know inside out. I wish they just wouldn't release a beta for like Classic Plus. And they just raw dog it. That would be so based. But I know they don't have any QA. They have no QA. So they're gonna have to use the QA from like free testing. Yeah, I just play Hearthstone just because it's a habit. That shit is so bad now. Yeah, I've been playing Hearthstone on the treadmill.
Dedicated smug server when GTA 6 comes out.
Maybe. Having zero QA is crazy work. No, but it shows in the quality of the patches recently, especially for retail. Just straight up shit just doesn't work. And then it takes like forever for them to fix it. And they're like, we're sorry. We're pumping out patch after patch really quickly because we're trying to get through Microsoft's demands of releasing expansions really, really fast. Yeah. Why Hearthstone on the treadmill? Because I have really bad ADHD and I need to do something while I'm watching a video or watching a show, and then I need like outward stimulation. I acknowledge this. It's a really bad problem of mine. I'm not even kidding. Like, I can maybe watch a show by itself, but the show has to be kind of engaging. Or like a YouTube video or something. But I also play Hearthstone. Yeah, I have like a tablet, and then I put the tablet, and then I put the phone. Yeah. Wholly overstimulated? No, I'm serious. I have a problem. I really do. It's bad. Buying a Steam Deck was a mistake! Yeah, it is. It is though. You're right. Yep. It's the kind of media playing while cooking, doing chores. Yeah, I need music playing while I'm packing, while I move. My ADHD is the same. It's really bad. Oh, it's really bad. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. Absolutely not. I play gacha games while I watch videos. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. We don't know what I'm saying, because like Hearthstone's not super engaging, but like it's something. Yeah, you don't have to think too hard about it. You can play Arena or something. It's just tiring. Yeah, a little bit. When I'm doing my like daily stretches, because I stretch at like night in the morning, or at least at night I always do it, but in the morning I might not have time. But when I do those, sometimes I'll just watch something on my phone while I'm doing stretches. I watch anime on the treadmill. Yeah. I will not do something while I'm watching anime because I need to read the subtitles. That's the one thing that I won't do. If I'm watching an anime, which I always watch with subs. Yeah. I have 2 streams open to keep me occupied while I'm drawing. I need double simulation. Nah, that's cooked. I've never watched 2 streams at the same time. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I would get lost in thought. Slow reader? Well, no, because what if you're doing like your turn and then you're not paying attention while you're watching the anime? It's not like fucking slow. I can hear you both so easily. Oh, who's on the other screen, huh? Shavix isn't on. Yeah. Ask Wakey about his stream habits. Oh yeah, Wakey has like fucking 12 streams open at the same time, no? No. Watching you and Alicia. Two-timing Alan. And Tammy's two-timing. I did it in my heydays, but now I'm just a one-streamer Andy now. Yeah, you're old now! It's been like 3-4 years! What happened, buddy? Me wishing I could understand Japanese. Too bad a good few dubs are kind of nuts to a electrical socket. I ain't learning all that language. One is enough. Few dubs are kind of nuts to an electric socket is so good, dude. You should be a poet. Modern day Shakespeare. Do you rap? Do you have a SoundCloud you want to plug? Yeah. I don't know, man. Alana stream Alicia's video doing work and making chicken at the same time. That's crazy work. Making chicken at the same time is strong though. What kind? Grilled? I want to get a grill. I want to make grilled chicken. It puts so much flavor into like bland ass chicken. Breaded and baked. Yum. I wasn't a SoundCloud 2016 rapper. Fuck, man. Fuck. Unconstitutional Alana kiss the horror. Unconstitutional is crazy. Some of y'all low-key are fucking fried. No. Toad 22 says Loki the new 2016. No, because if it was 2016 again, I could play Legion. God damn. Fox eating chicken unreal. Yum. It's good protein. It's good protein, chat. It's good protein. Aw, chat, I'm about to hit you with the nostalgia. Dude. This is literally school for me. Holy shit. I immediately just get teleported back in time to New Zealand instantly. Holy fuck. I'm on my shitty fucking laptop, my Lenovo laptop. I can barely run the game type shit. Yeah, if there's like more than 40 players on the screen, my shit just crashes. That's so good. This is nostalgia. Kata does that for me too, Wrath a little bit too, because I played on my brother's account. Alana, why are you nostalgia? You know what's fucking crazy? Is that they haven't released like DBD classic servers. That fucking blows my mind. It's either A, they hate money, which they don't, or B, Behavior literally does not have classic DBD because the spaghetti code that's layered on top of itself like over the last 10 years is so bad they can't detangle it in order to create classic DBD. Like, they literally cannot do it. Like, I would play the classic DBD. That would be so fun. That would be so fucking good. Low-key. Like, even if they just rotated it into the game for, like, 2 weeks. Yeah. That's usually what happens. Yeah, and Behavior's notoriously bad about coding. Like, they have spaghetti code layered on top of spaghetti code. You think WoW's bad. WoW actually is a little bit more manageable because they did a couple of updates where they detangled the spaghetti code. It still happens a lot, but the DBD is super notorious. You know. DBD doing anything good? Impossible. Behavior tests its players, giving the fan base fair. I mean, yeah, yes, I agree actually. Meanwhile, League, yeah, League is super bad too. The League is super duper bad. Like, if you want to talk about spaghetti code as well for really popular games, 100% League is a great example of that. Yeah. Mom's spaghetti code. 20 gigabytes to patch, 80 megabytes to load. Holy shit. I didn't even know that. I know that it was large, but damn. Thankfully they're somehow remaking it. What, League? Remaking what? Ain't no one playing League? Nah, people play League. Boom, 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 boom. League, yeah, they're fixing the coding a little bit. Well, you never know. Maybe they'll fix it a little bit. I was having an issue fucking queuing, and it was like bugging out. And then it turns out it was like registering me as a role that I didn't pick because it was in another role queue. At least the client will be like, Dota. That would be good. Honestly, it's crazy to me that they're doing the same thing they've been doing since 2012 or 2010. Dude, I remember a long time ago, probably before even some smugglers were born, in 2010 or 2011, I had a friend that had a CRT monitor, shitty ass computer. You want to know what they would do to play League? They could only play 3v3 because 5v5 was way too intense for their computer. They would only play 3v3 and they were like plat ranked or something, right? I remember playing with them and I went over to their house with a bunch of friends and we were all watching them play. No, not Dominion, no, Twisted Tree Line. He couldn't even play Dominion, actually, because that was too intense. And you want to know what this motherfucker would do to save on, like, RAM? He would have to load the game, and before the computer kind of registers that it's loading into the game, he would have to close the client and log his account out, but it would still technically be him playing the game because it would launch a separate thing, like a window, where it would register him still playing. So every time you wanted to message him while he was in the game, it was impossible because he's counted as offline, but he's still playing the game. Because the RAM was so bad for his computer. And I remember when we all sat behind him on his shitty little chair, right? I remember it was a bunch of girls and boys, and we were like, damn, you play like this? And he's like, yeah, I have to, otherwise my computer crashes. And he was also the guy that played Osu a lot as well, and Osu was notoriously bad as well, but like he could play that for a little while before his computer would overheat and we would watch him play. It was great.
Play on a toaster and watch them load for 10 minutes in LOL. Back when you can see other plays loading too.
You could grief people too. Like they would have like 400 MS and when they load in, you could just grief them.
Random question, but is the Reddit still active? You see, I haven't been on stream for a long time. Lol.
It's very active, yes. It's very active. Yeah. People post all the time. Yeah, but this was in 2011. God. Oh, God. I just want to be a kid again, man. I get such fucking bad nostalgia for like, it can't just be nostalgia. It's just, it was a better time. Like, truly, it really was. If I could go back in time and play shitty League, I would. I would. Because it was fun. I don't give a fuck what people say. Not paying taxes? I don't know, man. 2011 was 47 years ago. God damn it. Fuck. Take me back. League before 2016 was good. I think 2016 was kind of like one of the peaks. 2016, 2018 League was peak. Yeah. Collab is happening soon, right? I don't know. I can't give you a date. Sorry. It's happening. I just don't know when. She's a very busy lady, chat. She has a child, okay? Like, I don't want to pressure her into anything. There's no time limit. If it's in 4 months, it's in 4 months. She's very, very busy. No. Just be patient. Yeah, try your best. I know, I'm excited too, but like, I'm a fucking loser. Like, she has actual, like, responsibilities, okay? Birthday collab? That would be so cute! Wait! Birthday collab! That would be cute. Because we both have the same birthday. That would be very, very cute. But I don't know. I mean, she probably spends time with her family on her birthday. Yeah. You ain't a loser. You're a W streamer. Thanks, King. Very proud to show everything. Hope everything goes good. Yeah, me too. Me too. She's Italian. Of course she does. Yeah, I know. I know. Like, my parents want to spend time with me when it's my birthday. You're our loser. You share the same birthday? That's nice. Not year. No, not year. But we share the same date. Like, she was born on June 22nd. I was born on June 22nd. Yep. Real birthday. Mm-hmm. That would be really cute. Lana is Chomp Dunk. No, she's actually older than me, funnily enough. Not giving away, but she's older. You never see Shu and Lana in the same room? I don't think I I'm as eloquent as Miss Shu. No. She's over 40? No, Chad. She's a young hag, okay? And she's a child, so technically she's not a hag, okay? Leave her alone. Yeah, hag implies that you don't have kids. She has a child. No. I think she's 34. I haven't looked in a while. I remember just being astounded that we shared a birthday. Yeah, it's cute. Moms can be hags. I thought hag was more like an insult to women that don't have kids. Hag means ugly old woman considered evil or frightful. Okay, well then she's not evil or frightful. She's really nice. That's spinster? Oh. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, spinster's the right word. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, wow, wow. Ah, ooh, ah, ooh. This is a fucking, this is such a bop. Hassan disagrees. You know what's crazy to me? You guys are bringing up that she was 34, and I'm like, didn't Hassan bring up the fact that she's like, she has the audience that goons to her that are like now 40 years old, and I'm like, wait, Hassan, your viewers are probably around your same age bracket. There are probably 40-year-olds watching you. Like, there's probably some 40-year-old hag that goons to you, like a woman, right? Like, why are you shaming them? Yeah, like, wait a minute. Like, I thought about it and I was like, Fapsu doesn't know lingo. Yeah, sorry. I'm too Zoomer coded right now. Hassan watchers goon to Valkyrie instead. No. I definitely think that Hassan has a huge female audience. There's 100%. Like, I know this is gonna sound crazy, but for real, you know. Hassan probably thinks he's 20 still. Yeah. Like, I'm all for, like, feeling like you're younger than you actually are, because, like, you know, physical health, right? Like, the only time I ever feel old is, like, I fucking slipped on ice, and that hurt so bad. I remember fucking... I couldn't...
A hag is traditionally defined as an ugly, malicious old woman, often associated with witchcraft, evil spirits, or folklore, such as in tales of witches or crones. It is a derogatory term used to describe a woman as unattractive and unpleasant. The term can also refer to a female demon or, in British dialect, a bog or quagmire.
Yeah, disgusting hag. I think of hag when I think of DBD, like DBD hag. Like, she's a hag. Yeah, Baba Yaga. It's an Eastern European hag for sure. What was I talking about? God damn it, I forgot. ADHD. Yeah, no, for real. You slipped on ice. Ah, thank you. Yes, I slipped on ice and I fell on my ass, not my back. And my ass hurt for like 5 days. Like, I bruised my ass really badly. And I was like, God damn, if I slipped like 10 years ago, this would have been so much more less painful. For me, like, personally, because I try to take care of myself as best as I can with the time I have, right? And I don't feel, like, old when I go on a hike, or I go on a walk, or I do my treadmill or whatever. Like, that's not when I feel old. I feel old when I, like, hurt myself. I'm like, God damn it. Like, this shit used to fucking heal, like, instantly. Bruised tailbone? No, I did not break my tail or bruise my tailbone. My ass, like, my ass cheek was purple. I remember looking at the mirror, I turned around, and I can't really see my butt when I'm, like, looking at the mirror. I kind of have to look over my shoulder, right? And my ass was, like, purple and yellow, and I was like, ouch, that must have hurt a lot, and then it hurt really bad. Yeah, Widowmaker butt, yep. My one ass cheek was purple, it was painful. We got ads soon? Okay. Na 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 na. Fucking great Widleys right here. Alright, let's turn on Metapod. They got sick Widleys, bro. I cut my legs again in the bed a few times. Bruises wasn't healing for like 2 months. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you get a little bit older, yeah, like, you don't heal as fast. I remember fucking bruising myself all the time when I was a kid. I'd fall out of a tree and I'd be like, ah, whatever. Now if I fall out of a tree, I'm like, oh, smugglers, call an ambulance. Like, if I fell out of a tree, like, several feet, probably, like, at least 10 feet, I'd probably be like, oh, Chad, I can't stream for a couple days. But not for me. Just use a medkit, Unk? Yeah, I gotta recover that health state, you're right. Yeah! Okay. I broke the earth, yeah. I'm like queso, I break it. You break it, you buy it! Alright, little ad break, chat. Now I'm older, my cat scratches stays so long to heal and leave scars. My cat doesn't scratch me, luckily enough. He might do it on accident, like if he leaps off of me because he's excited. But yeah, cat scratches take forever. Yeah, compared to what it used to be. Alright, I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit and we're just gonna chill. Okay, we're back. Please behave yourself. Ads are running. Boom. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. Ugh, there we go. All right. All right, chat. Blah, 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 blah. Yep, 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 yep. Alright, I got a bunch of posts. This is gonna be a fun one, chat. Trust. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a funny one, chat. Oh my god. Rage Bitter Retard? No, not Rage Bitter Retard. It's more so just like a compilation of just dummies. Yeah, just a bunch of dum-dums. Okay. See Gover's Diana art of you? Yeah, I did! Oh my god, I'll show it to you guys actually. Let's do that first. Yeah, let's do that. They're so cute. I gotta repost it. Where's Grover? Where's that guy? I gotta be careful. Some of them are TOS. I'll just repost the cute Diana one. And then go to my page because I don't want to risk it. Yep. There we go. There we go. Okay, this one's innocent, I swear. Okay, look. Look! Diana makes a new suspiciously smug friend! Look! Her name is Alana! I made a new friend! She can sing! And he's like, why does she look so smug? So cute. It's adorable. She cannot sing? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he said she can sing. He's lying. She can sing. I know, that's what I said. It's adorable. Yeah, please check him out. He's shadow banned pretty hard on Twitter. Yeah, he's pretty sad. Please sing for us. No, I don't think so. That sucks. Yeah, he does a lot of 18+ work, but his shit gets shadow banned super hard. Your plushie ads were hilarious. Thanks. They are very cute. Thanks to the people that I hired. All right. It's to follow 18+. Yeah. But what I wanted to get at is this. I saw some posts. I wanted to talk about it. These are crazy, man. Let's do it. Is the music too loud, by the way? I don't think so. I don't think so. We bet. Okay, let me try and get it a little bit. Is that better? That's alright? Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay. There we go. Alright, what is this? Based on her logic, men won't all pay child support. The title of the video is Men Do Not Contribute Any Labor to the Creation of Life. Okay, we're off to a great start. Let's hear it out.
Men do not contribute 50% to the creation of life. You as a man do not contribute to pregnancy whatsoever. Just because your sperm happens to be 50% of the baby's DNA does not mean that you contribute at all to the labor required to create the baby. Pregnancy doesn't even start at the time of conception. Pregnancy starts at the time of implantation into the uterine lining. You as a man had absolutely nothing to do with that process. All you did was finish, and now you're acting as if you finishing is somehow creating 50% of the—
But by that logic, you spreading your legs and just laying there while the guy pumps your hole, that's the same dumb logic I could apply. Like, I'm not saying that's what it is, but like, that's the same retard logic.
Labor required
Am I right?
to have a baby. And I'm not gonna act like finishing is a big feat for men. You do—
Yeah, and it's not a big feat for women to lay there and just get their hole pumped. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna act like that's a fucking big deal either.
Do it every single day into that nasty, crusty sock. Women are 100% responsible for the creation of life and pregnancy. It's not his baby that you're carrying, it's your baby that you're carrying. We're not pregnant, you're pregnant. Stop giving men the credit for the creation that you have brought into this world. You deserve to fully 100% take all of the credit because you did that, not him.
Holy fuck, man. Holy shit, this girl is fucking annoying. Oh my god, the bird's hands. Nobody has ever said men contribute 50% of the labor to making a baby. Like, that's not even close to the point. It's such a mentally ill, like, nitpick. Men are required to make baby, yes, obviously. Yeah, if you're above room temp IQ, you realize that. That's why they call it a labor of love. That's why pregnant women get incredibly special treatment. That's why historically it was the man's job to provide. Again, in civilized society, isn't there like a notion that you should give up your seat to pregnant women on the bus or like on the train? I feel like in polite society, that is what people do. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, again, where the hell did these people come from? You are so deeply mentally ill and so entrenched in the gender war that you are creating it artificially. Like, nobody's fighting you about women having to be pregnant for 9 months. Like, yeah, clearly it sucks. It's uncomfortable. You have to increase your calorie intake. You might get fat. Like, they get cravings, and actually giving birth is extremely painful, and sometimes it can be life-threatening. Although in today's day and age is very rare, but yes, like everyone who's normal knows this. Even people that don't have pregnant girlfriends or are pregnant themselves, like, they know what it's like because they interact with people that have been pregnant before. Like, it's not a fucking competition. Like, holy shit, I cannot stand these fucking fatherless feminists who've never had a positive male figure in their entire life at any point in their life ever. Because they're always like, they're just like picking fights, and they're fighting with ghosts. Like, you know, what is it called? Like fucking boxing with ghosts. Like over something nobody has ever said. Shadow boxing. Just, it's like a no nonsense argument. Yeah, like feeding and taking care of that one for 9 months, no labor, I guess. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. Holding the door open for her. Walking her when she feels unsafe because she's paranoid. Like, what are we doing? They're begging for daddy to put them in their place. I mean, some of them do, yeah, I guess. Like, I feel like the only labor men should be providing to the creation of life is protecting and providing for the woman, which is an insane amount already. That's your role. That's the way it's always been, like millennia ago when we were not even Homo sapiens. We were just monkeys or fish or whatever the fuck. Like, it's a labor of love on both sides. And you should be happy to do it. The second you start viewing things from, like, this lens of equality of labor and suffering. Like, you've already lost the plot. You're never gonna be able to equate them one-to-one. You are mentally ill and you need help. You need psychiatric help. Like, you are so crazy. Millennium, whatever the fuck. I might have misspoken. You know what I mean? Like, thousands of years ago. Like, when we were fucking prehistoric humans. Oh, my tummy hurt. Gave me ice cream and pickles, but only the juice, honey. Sure. I've heard so many stories. I worked at a job where there were a lot of women that were like between the ages of 20 to 30 and maybe like a little bit older. And a lot of them got pregnant while I was working. And sometimes they would tell me the craziest shit. Like, I need Popeyes and I don't have a Popeyes in town. So my husband drove an hour and a half to the closest Popeyes so that I could have Popeyes because I really wanted Popeyes. And I'm like, aw, that's so sweet. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like it's a chore, but like if you that I don't know, I think that's sweet. That's like going out and picking berries back like 3,000 years ago because your wife wanted blueberries in the mountains or some shit. But men bad, am I right? There are bad men. There are men who abandon their children. There are men who abandon their pregnant, their women or their wives and stuff. I'm not disagreeing with that, but like, you can't say that for every man. You just can't. Sorry. And there's plenty of bad women too that smoke while they're pregnant. Like, it's not, you know, every side is innocent. I would just think, on average, I think both sides can be good. Sorry. I know, and that's what I aim to have as a society. I want everybody to be treated nicely. Honey, I bought you pickles and ice cream because I know you're pregnant. Oh my god, thanks! For every one bad person is 100 people. Yep. Yep. But that logic we could call women whores must be because OF exists. It's dumb. Yeah, well, that's what some people think, yes. And I think that's too much of an extreme argument. But I also think it's very easy to criticize a bunch of women that on average, I think is like, what, 1 in 8 women have an OF or a Fansly? That's, I'm not gonna lie, that's way too many. That's way too many. So, this is my next point though. I saw this too. This is crazy. 52% of women aged 20 to 39 in the USA are now child-free. Yes, queen, yes! Oh my god, yes, queen! Yeah, this is a great thing. Celebrating the death of birth rates because having children is so bad and evil. It makes you a slave to the patriarchy. Woo! Having children is so awful, and it's so liberating to just not have any and work in an office cubicle for a corpo until you die and spend all your money consuming consuming slop on Netflix and what is it called? What are those stupid cups called? Those stupid... Oh my god, why is it escaping me? What are those stupid cups called? The Stanleys! Thank you! Yes, the Stanleys. Yeah, and Funko Pops and shit. Like, you're definitely not gonna regret it and have a midlife crisis when you realize that you walk into your apartment or your house that you rent from your Corpo Borpo BlackRock surrounded by Stanley cups of every edition. Like, oh my god. Like, look, I get it. I get it. I'm beating a dead horse. I get it. Having children is not for everyone. I totally respect that. People are scared of the responsibility or they're afraid of the cost of raising a child. Maybe they're having moral issues where they're like, yeah, I could bring a child into this world, but like it would be a struggle and I don't want them to have a bad life because I wanted to have a baby. I get it. Those are such valid reasons. I'm not gonna shame you for that. The problem I have with women that don't want kids specifically for the purpose of like spiting men, like, it's just so retarded and nonsensical. Like, I'd also say you should ask yourself the question, who's gonna take care of you when you're old? Think about that. Like, you'll have no children, Nobody who cares about you, nobody who gives a fuck about you. Birth rates are tanking, so eventually we'll probably get to the point where we don't even have enough young people to work jobs anymore. And that's not a hypothetical. Japan is going through that right now. You can look it up. They have such a massively fucked up population in terms of age, where the geriatric population that needs people to take care of them in like nursing homes or like, you know, wiping their butt because they literally can't do it because they're old. There's not enough young people that can take the job. It's just not. It's like, I forget what the statistic is, but it's way higher than one young person to 2 old people. It's like 1 to 8 or 1 to 6, which is crazy. It's a lot. Yeah, in Korea too, yes. Like, ask any Korean. Yeah, China as well. A lot of Asian countries have an issue. And it's gonna happen to the West as well. Like, you could get to a point in your life where you are single, lonely, have no children, all your friends are dead because you're old, and that's just what happens. Like, you've condemned yourself to being miserable in your old age, which is supposed to be one of the greatest ages, to be honest, because you're just like literally just sitting around and you're chilling. Like, it's supposed to be a good time, right? Some people look forward to it, right? But because you bought into feminist propaganda when you were young, like, I don't know, you're condemning yourself to being miserable. Like, if you really don't want kids and you know it's not for you, that's completely fine. I'm not talking about you specifically, YouTuber, Twitch chatter, whatever. Like, the women I'm talking about are the ones who theoretically did not want to have kids, but they got talked at. Like, they might have wanted to have kids, but then they got talked out of it by spiteful hags that want people to share their misery so they don't feel so lonely, and then they can post about it on Twitter. Alana, I'm Canadian. I don't need to worry about it when people taking care of me. When I get old, they'll send me to get made. No, chatter, please. I don't want that for you. No. For those that don't know, they might live outside of America. There's a program in Canada where you can have, I can't say the word on YouTube, involuntary sewer slide. You can literally get put down by the government. I'm not even kidding. And that's not a conspiracy theory. That's a thing. Yes. You just log out of life. You're getting old. Have you considered dying? Voluntary, not involuntary. Yeah, sorry. No. They don't, like, strap you down. Like, you have to consent to it. But, like, yes. Medical assisted induced death. Yes, correct. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's really pitiful. Chat, by the way, please don't do it. Please. Please, I want you to have your dignity. Don't do it. No! Yeah, the Futurama booth where they, like, kind of just zap you and then you're done. Yeah, I don't know. It's sad. I will do it. No. Remember my words. Don't do it. Like, look. I'll even zoom in. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. There you go. It's your motivation. Don't do it. Oh, look, another delusional post. Okay. Got you. I hate this app. r/Tinder. You matched with Abby. Hey, what kind of stuff are you into? Is psychology fun? I'm an accounting major and it's about as boring as you'd think. She responds with, that's a boring way to start a conversation. The guy says, okay, sorry, I guess. Admittedly, it's not the most interesting opener, but I'm just trying to play it safe. Like, damn. Bro. That's such a bummer, man. No. Bro, stop. That is so cringe. Bro, you should be thanking her. Honestly, you should be thanking her. She showed you her red flags on the first message. You didn't have to waste a single second entertaining this dumb fuck, who's probably fucking insane. Like, this is not how normal women respond to a first-time message, right? Like, just skip her and move on. I feel bad for him. Obviously, it might be like a little ego sting, but still. Yeah. How do you know it's a woman? I mean, it's Tinder. It's not Grindr, statistically. Okay, what is this? Apparently it's copyrighted music, so I'm not gonna play it. Only those who read books regularly will understand this feeling. What? Oh, she's finishing a book? Okay. I mean, I've cried over reading a book. Yeah, sure, like a character dying or something. I don't understand crying. No, I do, but I'm a girl, so I get it. Like, maybe it's like, I don't know, the ending of Lord of the Rings or something. I don't know. I cried reading a manga. Yeah. It's the Milking Glory Farm. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh my god, what is this quote retweet? Nah! Women reading Werewolf Nice Person Rape Dungeon 2. What? Surely it's a wholesome book, chat. Surely it's not Monster Milking Farm or some shit. Come on. No. Not as good as Werewolf Nice Person Rape Dungeon 1. You can't say R word on YouTube, don't forget to censor. Yeah, I know, don't worry about it. I'm good. Thanks, Master Cheeks. Yeah, Master Cheeks too, thanks, bro. Oh my god. Surely it's wholesome. I don't know. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. I've cried over some books before. Maybe not on a train. I think that's a bit weird, but whatever. What is this? Princess EM. Adopt a bill for my dorks. Adopt a bill daily. Matcha. $7.50. Bitch is going to Starbucks. Just make your own. Breakfast $20. Weekly cat litter $22. Dinner out $40. Groceries $80. Gym, cat food, nails. Claude. What the fuck is Claude? Car insurance. Rent. You're paying her rent? Installations. What? What is medical installation? Physical therapy, supplements, medications, copays. Bro, nah. $27 a day for food, and then they want groceries as well? This bitch's grocery bill is insane. Medications, physical therapy, installations. What the hell? Get a job, yeah. Like, there's no way we're taking simping to this level. Like, I refuse to believe people actually do this. Guys, please, I'm begging you. Look into my eyes right now. Please. No. Have some self-respect. Do not pay for this bitch's bills when she doesn't even know your name. You're getting nothing in return but maybe a thank you from her. Like, no entertainment. She probably doesn't stream. You're not going on a Patreon list or getting like exclusive access to anything. This is just to milk your wallet and your pee-pee for nothing more than existing. Like, a part of me thinks I should have saved this for Rage Bait or Retard because it's so unbelievable. I actually can't. All my links, hold on. College, Brat, and Princess. Oh, of course. OnlyFans, Loyal Fans, Throne, Cash App. Oh yeah, she's got her honkers out. Yep. I knew it. Yep. That's about it. Yep. What did I expect? Sad, dude. I should have saved this for Rage Bait or Retard. I don't know. I think this is probably real. all things considered, I'm pretty sure Asmund dated a chick that did this kind of thing where they like fin-dommed them, so I feel like a lot of people actually are into this. Does she have an opinion on there you can use the shoe gif on? Well, no, because this is an opinion. She's just farming. Yeah, I don't even think that the shoe gif applies to this in this instance. She's not stating an opinion. She's just farming. You know, throwing out bait. If you know what I mean. Alright, what is this? Okay. Overwatch fans are now implying that Black Cat character from Marvel Rivals will lead to a genocide of women. This is peak insanity. There's a reason why devs should not listen to a single piece of feedback from this platform. Or Reddit too, by the way. Why is it Overwatch fans are like, I feel like this is jealousy. They're actually jealous that Marvel Rivals is a decent game and they have nice booty cheeks. Yeah, to a genocide? Yes. What is she saying? Peachy Puff. Oh, Overwatch profile picture of Mercy. Okay. Wow, my second big hit tweet. Red flag already. And it's again me trying to fight for women autonomy and rights in video games. Of virtual characters? And getting harassed, called slurs and insults over it. It's probably just insults and you're taking being called a retard a slur, but okay. I'm such a bitch for wanting women to be more than a sex objects and to be free from disgusting sexist men online.
Having a butt kills people short, bud.
Yes, absolutely. Having an ass is disgusting. Please don't show me your ass. Killed by a butt is crazy. I'm not even being an activist, okay, but you're virtue signaling on Twitter. But if you genuinely don't see anything wrong with those skins and models and how men act online towards real and fictional women and how we are literally in a femicide, I don't know what to tell you. Not sure I should get called retarded for that, though. You do. I can tell you. No, you absolutely deserve to be called retarded for this. Video games are not for you. If you don't like how they sexualize women, you need to fuck off and not participate. Go play Overwatch. Why are you mad about a game that you don't even play, you dumb fuck? It's that simple. Like, honestly, this argument boils down to literally just a different flavor of video games make kids violent type shit. But instead of trying to insinuate that playing shooters as a teenager like Counter-Strike and Doom makes you more likely to go actually shoot people in real life, she's saying that looking at hot women with big asses in a video game will make men more likely to degrade women and kill them. Online or offline. Like, it's stupid. It is the stupidest, retarded Redditor logic, and it only makes sense if you're completely mentally ill and have daddy issues. Dislikes from her site, bigots studying insomnia in men. Oh, studying? I can tell. Dislikes men is complaining about hot girls. What a surprise. Yeah, it's weird. Don't men generally dislike killing women historically? Don't tell that to her. She might say that you're lying. By the way, femicide? Hold on. Femicide. Is there more women than men in the world? I just want to... There are slightly more men than women in the world, with males representing approximately 50.26% of the global population. Specifically, significantly higher male populations in China and India create a global imbalance of about 42 million more men than women in the world. Crazy. That's insane. So it's pretty much 50-50. Yeah, it's 50.462%. There's a maskicide? It's so dumb. China's skewing that? Yeah, China and India have issues with girls right now. As a population. Crazy idea. What if it's a logical fallacy to judge literally 50% of the human race as a collective? Yeah, I know. It's crazy. No. Your eggs choose to make a men? Well, you're rolling the dice. It's literally 50-50. It is the statistical 50-50. It's crazy, man. These people are so stupid and dishonest. No! This character's ass is too big on a game I don't play. Boo! Boo! I have to complain about it because there's a genocide of women. Boo! Crazy, man. These people are so dumb and dishonest. I hate them. Not too much, though. What is this? I'm very disturbed that this woman has 300,000 followers on TikTok. This is on r/Gen Z. Alright, I'm ready. Chat, are you ready? I'm ready. She's got pulled back hair. She's in the car.
I literally wish that all of the men on the planet would get fucked in the ass so hard that they died.
I say this type of shit when I lose a game in Dota, but I don't refer to it specifically to someone's gender, and I don't actually mean it. It's more like me venting my frustrations. I think that this person unironically thinks this, though. Like, yeah, what did I do? Stop, you can't say that. Yeah, every man, I guess.
And I will gladly take on that burden of fucking them all in the ass.
I think you're disguising your very poorly disguised fetish. Like, if you want to peg men, bro, that's fine, but like, come on.
Until they die slowly. Because I get into a fight with a man at least one time per day. Like some nonsensical argument with a grown man at least once per day.
What? I don't even know how to pack this. Like, why do you encounter so many men? What are you disagreeing on? Yeah, like, are you a Karen? Like, okay, maybe you get into arguments with your boyfriend or whatever. That's fine. I get it. Like, that's kind of someone you interact with a lot, but mostly cops, yeah, maybe.
Because they're just so fucking stupid. They're so goddamn useless. Like, I do everything myself. Like, what do men even provide anymore? You know what I mean? They don't provide.
Bro, flip the genders, and if it's a man saying that about a woman, you would immediately be called like an Andrew Tate, like, copy or some shit. I actually don't know what to say. You literally make an AI post, like you swap her gender and switch her words around. You would get canceled instantly. Like, you would get banned off of TikTok. She's just rage baiting? Yeah, but wouldn't TikTok still ban you for rage baiting? Because by that logic, you could start spreading, like, I don't know, like actual just fucking saying you want to genocide people, like, unironically, and say, like, oh, guys, I'm just kidding. I'm just rage baiting you guys.
Provide money, they don't provide land, they don't provide intelligence, they don't provide protection anymore. They're all a bunch of fucking pussies.
I thought she was gonna say something else. I'm glad. I thought I was gonna get banned for a second there.
Like, they're literally all fucking pussies. They can't fucking build anything. They can't fucking do anything. Like, literally, all they do is sit there and bitch and argue. If you want to be a woman so bad, babe, nobody's stopping you. It's the...
What the fuck, man? Dude, they are calling this video the most I have daddy issues, like, tweet or TikTok ever made. Like, no, by the way, she's in a moving car. Is she in the UK and driving herself while filming this? Or is it a self-driving car? Or is she subjugating someone, whoever is driving her, to this retarded fucking rant while she's filming herself in the car? Like, imagine the person driving her is her husband, and he's like, he arrived 5 minutes late to pick her up, and her response is to, like, pull out her phone, put it on the, on the dashboard, and then press record TikTok, and then start vlogging about how she wants to fuck men in the ass until they die. Like... Like, chat, a few years ago, my reaction would have been that this is bait, but now it honestly feels like like just the average Thursday for me. Like a day that ends with Y. Like, what? It's crazy, man. She's just awful. She wonders why she keeps getting into fights. People are gonna argue and say that this is rage bait, but like, I don't think you can excuse the words rage bait for having this many followers. Because people are like, oh, well, it has 1,000 followers. It probably just didn't get banned off of TikTok yet. Like, you can just report it. No, this account posts this shit all the time then. It's so weird. Yas Queen, that's T doing the fucking finger, the birds. It's always rage baits until you look at the likes and comments. There's thousands of women who unironically hate men and don't think it's a joke. I don't get it. Women, I know Tammy. Tammy's a girl and like, I don't know. Like, yeah, boys can be fucking annoying and stupid and ignorant, and you can feel like they're not emotionally there with you sometimes. Like, I get it, but I don't hate them to the point where I want to fuck them in the ass until they die. Like, what the that's so much. That's a level beyond of stupidity. Tammy's a cat? Yeah, but she's a girl cat, so. What was that? I wasn't listening. There's shitty men, but there's also good men. I know, I don't get it. She's fantasizing with mass sexual assault. She's crazy. I know. It's insane. It's just entitled basically wanting slaves. I mean, you are a slave to the corporation. It's so weird that these girls are like, I want to be an independent girl boss. I want to work at a 9-to-5. I want to work at Google and be at adult daycare and live in a box where I don't own anything. And then they're like, oh, well, being a trad wife and ruining your body and giving birth to a child, that's slavery. I'm like, do you have a brain? Do you understand what's going on? Do you see the VTuber? No, I'm not talking about that right now. I'm not doing that. Like, men complain that they can't provide. It's just so crazy, and it's always this divide. It's just like the corpos like laughing all the way to the bank that girls like this are just basically like affirming other women to just stay the same when we're all just inadvertently getting fucked over. Yeah. I don't get it, man. Let me read a few more comments. Personally believe rage baiting about this makes you dumber than being serious about it, so she's dumb either way. It's so hard to say. I would have thought this was rage bait if it was like a 1,000 follower account, because yeah, obviously, like, I don't know, maybe TikTok didn't report it yet, but I don't know. I talked to Shu about this too, or I watched a video where she said like, yeah, I made a fresh TikTok account and it realized I'm a girl, and then as I was swiping, it would keep recommending me content that's anti-men or like anti-natalism, which is not having babies because you want to spite men because you're not a slave or whatever, or like, oh, I don't want to spend money on a kid and whatever the fuck, right? And I'm like, and you know Shu's not like that. Like, she has a kid of her own, so it's not like she's like fucking agreeing with that shit. It never makes sense. Women ruin it for women? No, they really do. They really do. Yeah, men can be stinky, women can be stinky. Yeah. For someone, TikTok keeping the rules low. Yeah, it does seem like bias. That's what's scary. Absolutely. All right. What do we have? It's 12 minutes. Would it be a conspiracy theory to say TikTok is taking orders from CCP and demonizing the Western populace however it can? No, because TikTok was like this before. And also, TikTok was bought out like a while ago. So no, I think that's actually not. No. It's China? No, they got bought out. You guys not remember that? We talked about it on stream probably like a year ago. Yeah, they got bought out. It's not Chinese owned anymore. Wasn't TikTok gonna get banned? Yes, it was gonna get banned, and then they bought it out, and now it's fine. And I unironically stopped using it. I just completely 100% swapped to Instagram. Yeah. It was a year ago? Yeah, it was a while ago. Looks like she's stuck in traffic, is going so slow. Yeah, but isn't that illegal too? I don't know. Also, wait, she has an American accent. She's driving on the right side of the car. Like, she's in the passenger seat, chat. It's either a self-driving car or someone's driving her while she's ranting. That's so funny. Mirrored video? No. I don't think so. Maybe. No. That doesn't make any sense. The screen is flipped? I don't know. Her dad's driving. Imagine your dad is like was crying, just like tears running down his face. XL on her shirt is backwards. Oh yeah, wait, good catch. I didn't even see that. Yeah, you're right. XL. Yeah, the L is backwards. It might be a mirrored selfie, but that's illegal. You can't film yourself while you're fucking driving. That's distracted driving. You could get reported for that shit. Even if traffic's going slow. Well, what a weirdo. I didn't even catch that. Good catch, chat. Alright, I am going to pee really quick. And then we're just gonna jump straight into React. Watch some videos. Yeah. I will be right back. Welcome back. Thanks. Thank you. Do. Ah. When you were in school or whatever it was, the girls also went to bathroom in pairs. It depends, sometimes. Some girls just like to fucking yap while in the bathroom and they want to carry a conversation along. I know. Alrighty, let's do it. Yippee! Video time! Oh, here we go. Yeah, I saw this. This is crazy. Take a smuggler for safety. No, I just think that girls like to yap and you want to talk while you're fucking just running around. They aren't just lesbians? No. 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 So this is a red video. Uh-oh, Stinky Hogwarts Legacy. What's going on? Crazy people being insane? What a surprise. If I see you streaming this game, it's on site. Boycott or else. Jeez, crackers, man. What are you doing? It's a fucking video game.
Hey, what's up, guys? Roof here. So I want to take some time and start this video off by cordially inviting all of you to the Hogwarts Legacy Harassment Campaign Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Now, this announcement's been floating around for a couple of days now, but people are really starting to get upset about this. And just like its predecessor, the usual suspects that were dubbed Twitter freaks last time are once again virtue signaling about this IP and using it as an opportunity to harass people while also virtue signaling. And they've learned absolutely nothing from the failure of the previous boycott targeting the first edition of this game.
Do they really think it's gonna just work again this time? Pegged? Yeah, they're pegging it for next year.
We're seeing people from all corners of the internet being as insufferable as possible, including those in the VTubing scene who are using this announcement as a chance to
Can I just instantly say people are gonna take this and like put their own words over it very easily and say dumb shit? Or like make fun of you very easily because you gave them that ammo?
Not only virtue signal, but also to shamelessly...
Mushroom femboy? No, that's not very progressive of you. They're not a femboy, they're trans. Can't believe you said that.
Self-promote themselves in the process. Now, for those who missed out on the previous harassment campaign, a couple of years ago, Hogwarts Legacy came out and achieved monumental levels of success. But before it released, in the months prior, people were making all kinds of warnings, saying that if you support this game, you're supporting the IP, which is owned by J.K. Rowling, who they believe is a massive transphobe and is directly harming trans people all.
There was an article written by a journalist that didn't like J.K. Rowling. And they went back and they tried to find a single quote that said that she hates trans people and stuff like that. Anything along those lines that they could attach to it. They couldn't find anything. I'm not even joking. And they were like, yeah, damn, I guess she didn't say anything. Like, I still don't like her, but she never said that. Because people misquote her and attribute quotes to her that literally don't exist.
Across the world. And these warnings and friendly reminders, as this user likes to frame it, quickly turned into violent threats. People literally saying that you should be offed or should off yourself for either playing or streaming this game. There was even a point where there was an entire website.
Wait, go back. If you play or watch the TERF's anti-Semitic neo-Nazi simulator, what? If you play or watch the TERF's anti-Semitic neo-Nazi simulator extravaganza, even pirated, you are scum and you deserve to die. End of discussion.
Streaming this game. There was even a point where there was an entire website dedicated to tracking down people streaming this game so you could efficiently perform a hate raid on them to harass them. Again, all over playing or streaming a Harry Potter game.
Have they streamed that wizard game? That's so ironic. It's like Voldemort, he who must not be named.
Playing or streaming a Harry Potter game. Things got so out of hand that
Poor
even Pikami was harassed for considering streaming this game. A VTuber who was considered by many to be one of the most wholesome and likable out there. She was threatened, harassed, and slandered for simply considering.
This is like drawing a trans person offing themselves. Drawing a character in Hogwarts uniform is like, it's like drawing someone offing themselves. Oh my god, take your medication, please. Calm down, log off the internet.
Streaming this IP to the point where she would eventually scrap the entire idea, and many people reasonably believe that this process, this harassment she faced, sped up her retirement and her graduation from this related account. Accompanying all of this harassment was also gaslighting, many people claiming that all of the proof we saw, and that's just a small snapshot of the thousands of harassment.
I watched it, man.
Tweets towards people playing.
This was right before I debuted too, I remember. I was considering streaming it, but I wasn't brave enough yet.
And streaming
I thought I would actually get
They
harassed.
tried to frame this, users like this, as a...
And again, it worked too, because if you think about it, how many like little baby VTubers didn't stream it because they were scared?
Manufactured campaign that it was actually incels going out there and pretending to be trans people and harassing people for playing this game. It was all a giant psyop. Well, that was gaslighting, and while that idea here was totally made up, the sales for this game are very legitimate. Over 40 million copies were sold worldwide in the first year of this game's release. An astonishing number for a game like this that, sure, it would have sold maybe a few million copies, but definitely not 40 million without the help of all these screechers on social media who not only freely promoted this game with their virtue signaling, but also made people buy this game out of spite. And keep in mind, we live in an era where games journalists claim that the boycott against Assassin's Creed Shadows didn't work because they had...
Well, it was just also a dog shit game. Let's not get it twisted either. Yeah, obviously there was people that just didn't buy it based off of like how much it sucks and how virtue signally it is. It was just a bad game, period. Same with the Star Wars game. It was just bad. Shiitake?
Had 3 million players reported, not 3 million units sold, 3 million players, but they don't recognize the failure of the Hogwarts Legacy boycott, which ended up with 40 million units sold. But anyways, very predictably, they are now considering Hogwarts Legacy 2, and it seems like it is in the works, and that surprises nobody. With such success with the first iteration, this was a logical conclusion. I mean, it's just a cash grab. I mean, why wouldn't they do this? They sold 40 million units. If they even sell a fraction of that, they're going to make a great return on their investment. And, well...
It's almost like it's an insane IP to just capitalize on. No, it's so good. There's so much diversity. Who gives a fuck? Just make a good game. I don't care. Make it fun.
Learn anything
I played
from
it. It was
the previous
fun.
failed boycott? Did they learn anything at all? Of course not. beginning strong with people making threats.
Me planting bombs in every copy of the game. Communist sickle and hammer in bio. Yep.
Over this game, instantly saying they're gonna plant a bomb in every.
I kind of want to check their account. I just want to check. What's the name? Kuhaku 3993.
Every copy of the game. In fact,
46.7 thousand tweets in 6 years. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at this profile! Cheese and crackers! It's everything, bro. It's everything. I mean, at least they're honest. I'll give them that.
I recognize this user not only because of the hammer and sickle in their username, but I literally talked about them yesterday because they were...
Oh, and they have me blocked, too. That's funny. That's hilarious.
Begging people to not be evil over the use of AI on Twitter. They have learned nothing.
Oh,
These people have learned absolutely nothing. Not only can they not quell their violent urges on social media, the virtue signaling is so pathetically hypocritical and obnoxious. It almost seems like a psyop. You know, we were speaking of a psyop with the previous campaign. Some people actually think some of this is a psyop to make people buy the game because the performative outrage over it is so ridiculous and laughable.
I don't think so. I don't think it's a psyop. There's way too many people that unironically think like this anyway.
It's making people want to buy the game. Here's an example. A great screenshot. This user quotes the announcement saying, "Hi, just to let everyone know that if you buy this game, I'll never associate with you again. And that even if you pirate it, I'll still think a lot less of you."
So you're just not allowed to like something because it's cool. You have to just... Like, even if it's pirated, you didn't buy it, you're going against them, you're not giving them money.
Wow.
Who cares,
Not only is this terminally online, this is a first world problem. You're willing to sacrifice relationships over a video game.
Yes, absolutely.
And even if someone pirates it and doesn't even support anyone financially, you're still going to think a lot less of them. That is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard. But then, that point is brought up in the replies. This user says, even if you pirate it, in quotes, why? Just performative at that point. It's doing no harm. And the original poster says this. Get this. Because it's still giving it attention, which you shouldn't be doing.
But you're making a post, you low IQ retard. You're making a post and bumping the algorithm because you're talking about it. Dude, these people are so dumb.
Coming from the person who just shared a message whining about this game in front of 700,000 people. You're doing exactly what you're shaming others for doing. And just like every other brave warrior out there trying to virtue signal, the second they receive any heat and valid criticism for their ridiculous post, they would lock their account and go private. And as you can see, this is a very complicated individual, a 25-year-old puppy girl femboy, she, her, its. Here's another set of virtue signaling from an account with a hammer and sickle in their bio. I'm sorry to notice a theme, ladies and gentlemen. They say there's no way to ethically put money in J.K. Rowling's pockets, saying there's no ethical way to purchase...
Oh my god. Oh my god, hammer and sickle and fucking flag and bio. Oh my lord. These jokes actually just write themselves, man.
This game. And just like many other people talking about that subject, they pay for Twitter Blue, meaning
wait, yeah, that's actually a good point.
They pay about $10 a month to have this
on OnlyFans. They have a hammer, sickle, and bio, and they have an OnlyFans. I fucking hate capitalism. Grrr.
Check mark next to their name. And just like all of these people who like to talk about ethical consumption and how it's impossible when it comes to supporting problematic people, well, they call Elon Hitler. And yet they give him...
Then go to Blue Sky. Oh, wait, you're not getting the engagement you want. You need attention, so you have to do it here.
$10 a month.
Yeah.
And they also, just 2 years ago, said having a blue check mark next to your name means your opinion should be immediately discarded. In 2 years, they completely switched up. And now they have basically this version of a dunce cap, an internet version of a dunce cap next to their name by their own standard. And they're giving a monthly subscription to a person they believe is Hitler. But they're going to preach to you about no ethical consumption of Hogwarts Legacy. How ironic.
Yep.
Then we have this post that went viral saying nobody cares. With this saying, burn Hogwarts, support trans people.
I don't think it's a psyop. It's just that the people at the marketing at Hogwarts Legacy know that this likely attributed to people. Wait, I didn't even catch that. Are you serious?
With this saying, burn Hogwarts.
Trans no. You're just shooting yourself in the foot. You couldn't even
support trans people. This would get 54,000 likes. And the quotes were not buying it, saying, no one likes you. Basically, me and my bubble hate it, therefore nobody cares, and the work is a flop. LMAO. Why is this crowd so spoiled? Then this person says, notice how the first instinct is to burn down a school. Yeah, that seems like a very weird...
A virtual school that doesn't exist. By the way.
Response to this IP, but anyways...
Are you
continue on with another viral post saying, still just this. Trans lives are more important than Harry Potter. And in the replies, a trans identifying person says, yeah, so I'm going to buy this game's deluxe edition because it doesn't actually affect my life.
Getting owned by your own people, bro. Yeah, I'm buying the deluxe edition. I don't give a fuck.
F off. And the original poster says, effing wild. You have the trans flag in your bio.
Actually,
it does affect your life. If
citation needed.
You're a trans person. She actively puts her money into trying to remove us from public life. Citation needed. Yeah. But also you can see they're basically invalidating the opinion of another trans identifying person because, well, they disagree with them. And that's exactly what we saw in the first Hogwarts Legacy harassment campaign. Here's some examples of trans people saying, hey, don't harass people over this game, or this game doesn't harm people in any sort of a way. And they were immediately attacked by the so-called progressive people, being told they're pick-me's and traitors, and even some of them were basically invalidating their identity, which is very ironic given the circumstances. But let's get into the VTubing scene. The VTubing scene is
the V-tweeter scene. He's much more nice, genuinely.
One of the most insufferable areas on the internet.
I agree.
The virtue signaling.
The nicest people exist in VTubing, in the VTuber community in general. I just can't, man.
And the wokeness is off the charts, and you knew they were going to be there for this entire situation, where this VTuber says, once again, a reminder, trans people are more important than your nostalgia. Now, besides getting absolutely ripped apart in the comments section, this post would go viral.
Yeah,
which is interesting.
I saw it on my timeline too.
Again, because nobody really agrees with it. People are dunking on them. There's no positive reception, and yet they're getting so much support in terms of likes. And almost all of the quotes are dunking on them, but there's one point in particular that I find pretty interesting. This user says, where are the detransitioners are more important than your agenda posts? When you watch them suffer through health issues, you care more about taking down a video game than the lives you damaged. Hypocrites. And that's a bit of a side subject here. If you want to see animosity, look at the way social media treats detransitioners, people who started a transition for whatever reason. And
it's their own prerogative to do so. I will never understand people trying to shame them for it.
Given particular reasons, whether it's health, mental, whatever,
you care more about
they
taking
eventually
down the
say, hey, wait,
game.
I don't want to follow through with this. And they start to go back, or at least stop the process.
Sure.
And they get attacked relentlessly for sharing their experience. They are like pariahs. Like, all of the activists on social media absolutely hate these people because it goes against the entire rhetoric they're trying to spread. But at the end of the day, you have to ask yourself, who cares what this person has to say? A 1,500 follower VTuber thinking they're going to police an entire medium. And of course, in true fashion,
I actually think that VTubers, like VTweeters, have gotten to the point where they don't actually engage with the VTuber community. They don't stream or anything. Like, they barely stream. That it's more like persona. Like, they buy a character and then it's just like them like living through that character. This person actually streams? Let me check. Rat QVT. Rat. Okay, 55 hours a week. Okay, I mean a month. I mean, it's alright if you work part-time, I understand. But, like, my point is that there's a lot of these examples of people that just don't fucking stream. I don't know, man. These crazy people that just want to just kind of LARP and virtue signal and be a part of the community. It's like, oh, well, I can hide behind the fact that I'm a VTuber. You're being toxic to me because I'm a VTuber who's trans. Nobody cares. 55 hours a week is part-time. Not a week, I misspoke. A month. A month.
There's the self-promotion. There's always the self-promotion. They get 30,000 likes.
Oh, and I hate this too. I've never done this. I have had multiple tweets go viral. I fucking hate it when people do this shit. It's so cringe, in my opinion. Like, again, you can do it if you want, but, like, I just think it's cringe. Oh my god, hit tweet! Go check me out on whatever the fuck. Donate to my Cash App. You see that with normies too, not just like VTubers or streamers. It's like in general, like, oh my god, give me Cash App me like $100 if you like this.
You signaling about this game.
Also, chill merch.
They use it as an opportunity to promote themselves in the replies. And get
and the people that are gonna follow you from this are not gonna be like long-term fucking viewers anyway. Their followers barely went up 30 in that time. That's crazy for a viral tweet.
18 likes. It is so futile.
No.
It's hilarious. And people claim, like, this looks so artificial. 30,000 people really like this when all the replies and quotes are dunking on them. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's hard to deny any claims of botting when the direct reply from the original poster gets 13 likes as opposed to 30,000. And that's 13 likes on 85,000 views, by the way. It has more comments than likes. And they're promoting their Twitch stream, which, by the way, they were live when I was setting all this up, and they had 12 viewers.
I'm not gonna shame.
So despite all of this attention,
I'm not gonna shame him. Maybe that's a lot more than they usually do. I'm not gonna shame him for that. At least they stream or something. Viewbots? No, Chad, don't be ridiculous.
All of this focus,
no, I just think it's funny.
To 12 viewers. And I'm not here to, like, view shame people. Like,
and it's at 12 minutes, too. I mean, again.
If you're a smaller streamer or whatever, but, like, this person's trying to capitalize on their virtue signaling.
Well, that's what some people do as a strategy. I just don't think it's a good strategy. I'm sorry. Making hit tweets and then going live is not, like, a valid strategy, in my opinion.
Through their Twitch streams. That's what they're promoting. And this is what they're getting out of it. 12 people.
Like, I don't tweet for the sake of, like, going viral or making
all
a buck.
this.
For making a buck or something. Like, yeah, I have Twitter Blue. They finally gave me monetization. I don't tweet even often enough to probably even make a living off of it. It's pretty laughable, to be honest. You have to constantly be posting and constantly engaging to get money's worth out of Twitter Blue.
For 12 people. This just reinforces that all this virtue signaling does not transfer over into actual support for your content, which is what you're supposed to care about when you're a VTuber. But there's more virtue signaling here. Another VTuber saying, reminder that if I see any mutuals streaming or promoting this in any way, it's on site.
On site what? Say it with your chest, pussy. On site what? Unfollow or something else? Yeah, what? For what? For what? Streaming it? Yeah.
Which is a bit cryptic in terms of its phrasing, but let's get the less aggressive version of this. I guess they're saying they'll cut you off from their life if they see you streaming or promoting this.
I guess.
Honestly, why are you even announcing this? Like, if you're going to do this...
Because other people are going to seal clap that agree with your fucking retarded point of view, and then you're going to quote retweet or, like, reply to people that disagree with you, which is the vast majority of people that say, hey, if I disagree with you politically, I'm not going to abandon you, which is what normal people do. Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
Just do it. You don't need to announce this to the world. Like, this could have been like a DM or something to the people who end up doing this and upsetting you so much.
I will say I respected people that contacted me and said, hey, you use the word retard. I don't want to associate with you anymore. And it was done in private, and I thought that was fine. Rather than virtue signaling and, like, putting people on blast and, like, shitting all over them. Like, this shit is so performative. If you truly believe that, like, oh, I don't like the way you think this, I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. Whatever. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I don't care. That's fine. I actually don't get mad at that. I would never shit on you for that. But, like, I respect that in a way.
But then again, you look at the accounts doing this stuff, and it's just like, bruh. Rev derangement syndrome, calling me a V-tweeter, which, by the way, in case you don't know the phrase, that means someone who...
But he makes content and also streams on YouTube and Twitch. Who only talks about politics? I completely disagree. I think Rev talks about stuff that isn't directly political as well. Yeah.
Who only tweets but doesn't make actual content.
VTuber trauma
as if I'm not
always
uploading daily on YouTube and streaming multiple times a week, but the projection is so real, ladies and gentlemen. Here's another one saying trans people's lives matter more than this stuff. And all I gotta say to this appeal to empathy is you're a hypocrite. Like, you're trying to appeal to people's empathy, and I go to your account, and I kid you not, you can check it, unless they try to get rid of it. The very tweet before this.
I'm gonna have to pause there before I say something, but I want to just put it in there because I'll forget. But these people will say things like, you know, Palestine, free Palestine, but then they'll go and consume McDonald's and Starbucks, which inadvertently funds people getting bombed over there. Like, I'm not saying that you have to stop doing that in order to help Palestinian people or whatever the fuck you believe in, right? Like, it ultimately, they're gonna get their money one way. Even if this was all true and, like, J.K. Rowling doesn't fucking fund, like, anti-trans or, like, funds the trans genocide or whatever the fuck they want to call it. That's just simply, like, you are such a hypocrite for saying dumb shit to virtue signal on Twitter.
Was this mocking the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Literally, the next tweet they made.
Weird. You guys know my opinion on this. I think this is weird. I wouldn't do this to people that I disagree with. I wouldn't. Like, again, I've said this before. I will eat my fucking words. If Hassan died tomorrow, I would be upset. I would say this is horrible. I wouldn't be happy. Sorry. I know people are going to be like, oh my God, Alana, he's a horrible person. I don't give a fuck. Because that would make me an absolute hypocrite for saying that when Charlie Kirk died, I thought that was horrible. I know, I will eat my words. If anybody ever catches me saying that shit, I'll be like, no, sad. I would.
After this.
Not wanting someone dead,
making light of this assassination.
I don't think an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. If Sam Hyde did it, I would still think it's horrible. I don't care.
Appeal to empathy over a video game. These people are so shallow. It's actually insane. But at the end of the day, this second attempt at a boycott, the second attempt at a harassment campaign, it serves really no purpose but free content. It's free content for people like me. And as pointed out here, when the real gamers, the normal people, boycott games like Assassin's Creed Shadows, Star Wars Outlaws, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, Concord, etc., those games actually flop.
And they suck.
The boycott of the Twitter freaks, like,
it just shows us a testament. If Star Wars fails because it sucks, it's because it's a bad game. This is gonna be a hot take too. I don't think boycotting does that much ultimately in the long game, on the long term of things, if the product is actually good. Why is McDonald's, even though there's so many people that disagree and say like, oh well, they fund like these horrible things and they provide bombs, or they're funded by the Rothschilds or whatever the fuck, right? Like all those people, right? You connect all the dots. People still consume McDonald's because it's disgusting, delicious slop. Like, if it was bad slop, nobody would eat it, and then McDonald's wouldn't be rich.
Hogwarts.
Or that's another example, like Honeywell, for example, the people that provide thermostats and heating for people's houses. They make bombs to literally blow up people. There's so many companies that exist that people just like, you know, they consume the product, they don't think about the product, or they consume the product because it's good. Sorry.
Legacy.
It is what it is. We live in a really unfair world.
It ends up sending the game into the highest selling game of the year, into a position like that. And I guarantee it's going to happen again with Hogwarts Legacy 2. This is going to jumpstart this game.
Yeah,
it is going to put so much life into this game that would not have existed otherwise if it wasn't for the constant promotion these people are giving the game by virtue signaling about it. And again, probably millions of copies will be sold out of spite. People will buy it out of spite just to get one over on people they don't like on social media who are being annoying about this game. But that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, make sure to like the video, subscribe, turn on notifications, and all that good stuff. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Clappers in the chat. Well, that was funny. Can't wait. I'll play it. It'll be fun. I really enjoyed it when it first came out. I was barely a streamer when it came out, and I actually got a new computer, and I played it. Because my old computer didn't really like work that well with it. But, yeah, on stream. I'll play it on stream when it comes out. Which house were you? I think I got Ravenclaw, if I remember correctly. It's been a couple of years since I played it, but yeah, it was really fun. I played it, but I was scared. I was scared to get canceled at the time because people were like actually performing hate raids, and I was a small baby VTuber. I had like maybe 5 people watching me. You know. We shall not nameless. Oh, I'm sure I'll get a lot of attention. People being stupid. Yeah, little baby tuber, yeah. Alright, go check them out. That's fun. Of course, people didn't give a damn. I thought she was so brave for it, but again, she had a lot of community support, so like, even though people like shit all over her, her community counter shit all over them, so ultimately, I think like there is a certain merit to being a big VTuber, and obviously Silvervale, for example, when she got harassed, a lot of her community protected her, but still people threatened her life and tried to dox her mom and stuff. Yeah, like people like actually went out of their way to harass her and not just say like, oh, you're a piece of shit for playing this game. They actually just like freaked out. Tenma had her breakout based. Yeah. Alright, what we got? Oh, oops. Wrong page. Bam. Let them come. Let them come. Form a barrier. Yeah. Do we have ads? 40 minutes. Nice. Ooh. This is gonna be a fun one, chat. Oh. Let them come. Let them come. Wait. No. Not like that. Yo. Don't. Do not come. I'm gonna come. Let them come. Close that, close this. Bada bing, bada boom. Come, just frickin' come. Let them come, Frostmourne hungers. Virtual ERP problem. Oh boy. Royalty is here video. Chat, is this you with your VR headset? Just like, I'm tired, boss. Yes, it's you. You're a gooner, you little gooner. Alright. This guy knows a lot about VR chat, apparently. So let's dive in. What's going on? The ERP problem by Mr. Royalty.
While it's nothing new, it's been in online games for decades, and it's one of the main parts of VR chat.
What?
In some VR chat worlds, there are private booths people can go to.
Yeah, I got you.
Is that speed? That was I Show Meat, bro.
This. See this whole doing out. What the fuck is this?
And then she started barking. Now you know me, I'm a freak ass nigga, so I had no other choice but to return the bark.
Any kid getting on this game is immediately assaulted by people doing lap dances, making out in the corner, and other 18+ activities no little goofer should be looking at.
True.
Dude, if you can't, oh my god. All right.
Oh my god, the Jinxie stream with the virtual girls. Yeah, and they got their honkers out and shit.
She types.
Okay, Johnny, stop!
So crazy.
So it's that time again, another VR chat video. We have indeed talked a lot about VR chat on this channel. We've talked about its culture, the many activities that people usually partake of on the platform. Personally, I still don't understand the sitting in front of a mirror thing for hours.
It's because it's like dissociating. Yeah, like people love looking at themselves. It's super narcissistic, but yeah.
Is this some form of exposure therapy so you can eventually look at yourself in the mirror? But we also delved into some of the stereotypes VR chat is known for. However, there's been one topic and one stereotype I've mentioned multiple times but never really gone into. And it has been on my list for things to talk about for
VR chat touched me. Ah!
For a while, just like the VR chat bar problem.
Yeah, but it's egotistical still.
And this topic or activity itself is probably one of the main reasons why VR chat and its player base have such a negative reputation, as stereotypically it's said most players of VR chat take part in this so-called heinous activity, and it's said to occur very frequently on the platform, or so the stereotype goes. But what is this degenerate activity that has supposedly taken over and tainted the reputation of VR chat? Well, if you're illiterate and can't read the title of this video, it is ERP, or Erotic Roleplay. Which for those of you that don't know, in the context of VR chat, it's when two or more individuals perform NSFW activities on the platform, which basically boils down to touching the pixels of another person's avatar, where even in some cases, the participants claim to actually
I mean, again, people did this in chat rooms in like the 80s and shit. You know, nuzzles your neck, kisses you, ooh woo. This is just like a more real version. Does that make sense? Yeah, phone sex. The 80s? Yeah. Dude, have you not seen those memes of like people like, yeah, glomps your nuzzles? Yeah.
Feel the activities occurring through phantom sense, or phantom pain.
Alan, it's the 90s. Holy shit. The 80s had phone sex. This phone sex lines. The 90s, they had the internet because it came out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're still jorking it, you know? People still had furry meetups. I think the first furry meetup was in the 70s.
Phantom pain!
Phantom pain!
Yes, while some people 10 to 20 years ago would have thought by this time we would have flying cars, maybe cured cancer, finally got a sequel to Titanfall 2 that most would sacrifice their firstborn for, and maybe, just maybe, a season 2 to that one obscure anime that had great characters, a great concept, and storyline just for it to be left on a cliffhanger, never to be continued again. Please, for the love of God, I'm begging you, please just give me another season of what was essentially medieval peasants being blasted by an M1 Abrams. But whilst we haven't remotely achieved anything on that list, instead, in the current day, we now have the capability to goon on virtual reality. I swear we must be in the wrong timeline. But yes, VRChat is mainly infamously known for the many people on the platform that participate in NSFW activities. It's like the #1 thing people outside of the VRChat community first think of when VRChat is brought up. Well, that or the deviants of society that take the game way too seriously. I think VRChat unironically got a little bit ruined by people basically creating fake content. And what I mean by that is like you used to be able to just go into a chat room and troll people, but then people realized that it farms a lot of money and content if you post it on YouTube, and now it's not organic anymore. Yeah. Commonly seen in those VRChat trolling videos.
Oh, I guess I'm weird for wearing a persona. I guess it's also weird that I have a fucking litter box right beside me.
Yeah, this type of shit.
Is it?
Yes, 100%.
Shut the fuck up.
But one of the main reasons this activity is somewhat synonymous with VRChat is because the NSFW side of VRChat isn't exactly hidden. There are public groups on the platform advertising it that most of the time anyone can join, but admittedly some are just there for a joke. There's a variety of both public and private avatars made with this in mind, with multiple toggles and even systems that assist in the process. There's entire worlds dedicated to it, with even some of the most popular public worlds having private rooms for some reason, where God only knows what's happening in that. Sometimes people don't even use the private rooms, and just do it in the middle of a public instance with a bunch of unknowing strangers around them, with their most popular spot being the
toilets! I know exactly where this is, the stupid club!
Black Cat bathroom, where I'm pretty sure if you went in there with a black light, you would essentially just flashbang yourself. There are also VRChat events specifically for ERP. There are dating apps just for VR that some people use for things like one-night stands within the game. There's a whole monetized industry where people get paid by other people to do it. There are bespoke devices that go on your parts that can link to your avatar and respond based on what is happening to you in-game. And even more recently, popular streamers have been exploring this part of VRChat, like Jinxie and Jason the Ween.
I already said mine, but I feel like being degraded in like any way is super, super hot to me. That's why I really like the idea of getting pissed on.
What are you fucking doing?
I mean, if people didn't like this, then it wouldn't have a market for it. So, I mean, I'm not into it, but like, okay.
You've been such a dirty boy.
Time out. Is going on? This was live on Twitch? Is bro about to take a kick deal or what? Nah, I'm good, bro.
However, we'll talk more about some of those things in depth a bit later. But first, where did ERP come from, and how did it get to the point where now it's supposedly all over VRChat?
7-foot jobs. 7-foot jobs is all I can spare to give you.
What?
Here I am, offering you my precious feet.
So ERP isn't something that's unique to VRChat, it actually existed way before VRChat was even a thing. It's been around for a while, it was present in the early 2000s, with ancient games like RuneScape, the game that is now a retirement home known as World of Warcraft, and even Habbo Hotel.
Yes.
People in these games would usually
make a lube boba. People would make up words because it would get like muted or censored.
Perform this activity in text chat.
Dude, that's
yes,
crazy.
People were beating their shit to text messages, which most
people beat their meat to Roblox blocks, man. It's insane.
Times probably went something like asterisk, nuts in you, asterisk. So if you thought people gooning with AI chatbots were bad, these people existed more than an entire decade before them. But obviously at that time, participants were only limited to text-based actions unless you implemented third-party things like mods, or just got really creative with the tools given to you in—
You're the one ear peeing in emotes. You're catching people out in the world ear peeing. That's crazy. Look, it's Eversong Woods.
Game. However, there were games that would eventually come out that would facilitate these activities more effectively and without the need for any third-party features to be implemented. A key example of this was with Second Life, a platform mainly run by the community, and it's considered either the distant cousin or the predecessor to VRChat. In fact, a large amount of Second Life players moved over to VRChat when it became more popular, because the two did have quite a lot of similarities, especially when it came to how they functioned and how the platforms mainly ran off community creations.
Yeah.
And despite Second Life primarily being a desktop game, it also had somewhat of a big ERP and NSFW scene.
I used to watch, what was his name? Esteban Winsmore, I think his name was Esteban Winsmore, and he had to actually stop doing content like that, trolling on VRChat, because it was just like not, how do I explain it? Like, it wasn't organic anymore because people started copying him. Yeah, like this guy. Oh my god, this is so old. Esteban Winsmore's Big Brony Adventure. Bro, this is from 10 years ago. Oh my god. Wait, this is so old. Look, he used to troll people.
This is shocking. Excuse me, I find this very strange. I hope I am not rude.
No, you're not.
2 horses. Are you 2 husband and wife?
Dude, he had to stop doing this content because people were copying him and ruining the fun. And they weren't funny. Like, he's being funny. He's not really harassing them. He's just being stupid.
No.
I feel like I am on drugs. What is going on? What is the name of this magical land?
Oh,
Link
Equestria.
Can a man become a horse?
Anyway, you get my point. Like, I don't know, man. VRChat trolling, like, again, it sucks because that same thing happened to VRChat. Link, just look up Esteban Winsmore.
They had clubs, avatars that could undress, animations for the actions, and a lot of community-made features for it and things related to it, which nowadays, in one form or another, can be found in VRChat. And I think you could argue that the VRChat community may have gotten some inspiration from Second Life when it came to this, but VRChat, probably because it was newer, had better VR support, and has more people playing it, arguably took these ideas a step further. VRChat would be released in 2013, but would only become popular in later years through things like it finally being available on Steam and trends like the Uganda Knuckles in 2018.
Yeah, that was really popular. Do you know that way?
I know the way.
You have to have
Ebola to know the way.
Now, around this time when it saw its first spike in popularity, there was already some elements of ERP within the game, because at this point you're already able to create and upload your own avatars to the platform, so of course some people started putting genitals on their avatars. Because of course they did. This is like the opposite of the internet dead theory, I guess, because no AI would think to do this. But because it was still early days, there was no toggles, meaning that if you had these extra limbs to say the least, they would just be hanging out there. there would be no way to hide them unless you unequipped that avatar. And there was also no such thing as DPS yet, which, no, it does not stand for damage per second.
Oh my god, I was literally about to say, does that mean damage per second? I am so boomed out.
In VR chat, it stands for something completely different, but I'll talk about that in a bit. Also around this time, most people only use these avatars for trolling because nobody would expect an anime girl with a 10-inch peni to be running around their instance back in those days. That's probably when the game was at its most wholesome. But in 2019, things took a bit of a turn. ERP and things surrounding it saw
people's loneliness shot the fuck up back then.
Sudden rise on the platform. People began talking about it more. NSFW avatars saw an increase, and worlds dedicated to it like dungeons with objects you could interact with began popping up. But admittedly, you had to seek these things out to find them. They weren't as widespread just yet. Well, not until late 2019 and early 2020 when we got the COVID arc of VR chat, where with everybody inside now due to the lockdowns, it led to a lot of people discovering VR chat and quickly becoming regular players. In fact, a majority of VR chat players nowadays started playing around this time and just never left. But with the rise in players, there was also a rise in adult activity on the platform. Public worlds where one could watch people pole dance and maybe request a personal dance became commonplace, especially since full body tracking became a thing. And within said worlds, we saw the first appearance of private rooms where people could get more private dances, to say the least.
I'm about to blow!
Streamers also began to flock to the platform and quickly got exposed to the culture of sorts.
May I have a sip, please?
Yeah. Oh no, is that XQC?
Did you put your lips on there?
Yes.
Even better.
Let me thank you. Exactly. I appreciate a good face. I appreciate a good ahagawa face. You get to talk when it's your turn.
Is that fucking a sandpipe?
Dude,
more in-depth NSFW avatars also started to hit the platform. No longer did they just look like ripped models with parts hastily added on. People actually started putting real effort into them now. And a market for them was also developing.
Yeah,
and eventually you could toggle the
expensive
items on your avatar, meaning you didn't have to switch avatars if you had an NSFW on. A year later, the ERP community took a massive leap with the implementation of DPS, which, as I said earlier, does not stand for damage per second, but Dynamic Penetration System, which was developed in a way where it manipulated the lighting asset of an avatar so you were able to make your parts interact with the parts of another avatar. And you wouldn't just phase through them when you were doing the activity anymore, they would actually interact with each other. And an easy way to tell that somebody in your lobby had this on their avatar is if they had about 30 light assets on that avatar and they did not look like a fucking disco ball.
Yeah.
These avatars with this capability would quickly spread throughout VR chat, where to this day it's quite easy to find at least half a lobby.
Dude,
with
some of these freaking models, probably, if you got a custom one and it's not a pre-made one, they probably cost as much as a fursuit.
An avatar that can do this.
Like a custom
also
one.
around this time, mods became a thing, which were mainly used to increase performance or to assist those with disabilities playing the game, but there were also mods used for ERP. Like I mentioned in my previous video, there was a mod that allowed you to physically drag the avatars of other people around against their will, with things like a leash, but as said, people just usually ended up hanging each other in the middle of a public lobby, and in 2022 they would just outright ban mods with the implementation of easy anti-cheat, but people got around that, and now there's just standalone public worlds with this feature built in. Around 2022, the topic of ERP became a regularly discussed thing on the platform. There were now events, clubs, people sold it, and entire Discord servers were dedicated to it, where people would post their bios, making sure to mention their height if they are anywhere close to 6 foot, and also all of their kinks, hoping to attract an ERP partner who is probably just going to be a mute and a female avatar who is most definitely a guy IRL. But you can lie to yourself saying that you're just mute because they're shy or they have advanced tonsillitis, that's why they can't speak. Sure, buddy. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Some people like a cake with a candle. You do you. Anyway, ERP was more popular than ever on the VRChat platform, and going past 2022, people outside the VRChat community started to associate it with the average VRChat player, probably due to clips like this.
Darling,
Oh my god, yes.
Nothing's impossible. You sure about that? Yes, I am, because I am noticing that your voice is slowly starting to soften. How sure are you? 99% sure. And that 1% is the amount of water you'll have in your body after I finish fucking.
But overall, ERP wasn't this niche thing anymore like it was in previous years. Yes, it wasn't absolutely everywhere, but it wasn't that hard to find now. Take one look at the VRChat groups tab and you can see a lot of groups for it. Or take one look at someone's bio and they may have something referring to it. Or even just look at their avatar and it may have a toggle or two for it. You could also see it becoming more apparent in the worlds themselves. Like, why does this world specifically need private rooms? Or why is there a cage in the corner of my cozy sleep world when there are no animal NPCs in this world whatsoever? Or even more concerning, why do the bathroom stalls have glory holes installed by default?
We live in a society, man. That is gooned out!
And they never stopped developing new things for this. Quite recently, SPS or super plug shaders became a thing, which you can probably guess what it's used for. You could also now interact with the clothes of other people's avatars directly. There was also now equipment for it, which also included shock collars, which could link to your avatar and activate depending on what...
Yeah, but when Filling does it, it's funny. These people zap their nuts and stuff because they just love the feeling
was happening to it. A lot of the companies making them actually sponsor a lot of the ERP events happening in VRChat.
ERP events? It was like an orgy?
Probably because they know a lot of their customers are from VRChat. ERP and things related to it were common on the platform now, and as said, it's not exactly hidden. And I'm not going to get on my high horse. I know why people ERP. You may have a long-distance significant other, you may be a bit lonely, or maybe you're a hornball that wants to be smothered to death by a 6-foot-tall dragon girl with a bust size bigger than Mount Fuji. You do you. But with all that said, with this happening on the platform, of course it's caused quite a few problems to say the least.
That girl is a real fart queefer. Big rum, she had large doo-doo cheeks. Doo-doo cheeks.
Now the first problem isn't something that happens regularly, but it still happens, and it's something I talked about at the start of the video. Which is because ERP avatars are so common now, people often go into public lobbies, admittedly sometimes not knowing their parts are out. Sometimes there's even...
Oh my god. You can toggle their parts on and off?
glitches where for you it can appear like you're fully clothed, but for others you're 16-inch human...
So you just have your freaking pee-pee out. Like a not safe for work talk. Oh, like with a VTuber model.
Abomination is scraping across the floorboards for everyone to see. So please, for the love of God, if you are going into a public world, maybe check yourself before you wreck yourself, or just switch to a non-ERP avatar just in case. However, on the other side, there are people that do this on purpose, and it's not uncommon to hear about.
That's
with most
gross.
of the stories usually sourced from the Black Cat bathroom, where people will go into the stalls and just start ERPing with their mics on full blast. In public. In an instance...
And they have a fetish for that, too.
That is considered to be one of the most popular places to visit. Where a lot of kids are. But most of the time this is rare, and the people doing it end up getting kicked either by the moderators or a vote to kick. However, it is still something that occasionally happens. The next problem I'm going to talk about is quite obvious, and it's the fact that ERP and things related to it are very common on the platform, despite VRChat still being marked as a 13+ game, and there are a lot of kids on the platform. And from my knowledge, I don't know if VRChat have pushed back against this at all. I mean, DPS has been in the game for years, and there was nothing ever done about it. Now, first of all, I think VRChat should be at least 18+ with everything there is on the platform. But when it came to ERP, I previously held the opinion as long as people are doing it in either 18+ verified lobbies or private instances, both with
and again, with how it's built, you can't verify it unless you literally dox people. That's my issue. Like, you can just fucking lie.
Sending adults and nobody's doing it in public lobbies. I didn't really have any...
I guess the thing that they tried to do is that you have to have a credit card linked to prove that you're 18, but then that's also kind of intrusive.
Quarrels with it. Once again, VRChat aren't doing anything about it, and people have shown they will stop at nothing to do it. I mean, have you seen the things they have created for it? So I didn't think there was any way to outright stop it unless VRChat wanted to heavily control the uploading of avatars and wilds, which they will never do. But recently that opinion changed slightly after listening to 2 people master debating the topic in a VC. Just for context, I was alt-tabbed being absolutely railed by the gods of RNG and Risk of Rain, so this conversation isn't verbatim of what both parties said. But on one side there was a veteran VRChat player whose opinion was somewhat similar to my own at the time. They didn't really care what VRChat players did as long as they're in a private world and above the age of 18. But they did add that VRChat for a while has been an adult game. These things were happening years before VRChat was known for the stereotypes and problems it faces to this day.
Yeah, I'm sure.
They also added...
when I first used the VRChat, I remember, I think it was like 2017, maybe 16. I used it one time and it was fine. Like, I never saw any of those sexed up models.
The adults were here first, everything else just built up around it, like the influx of kids from things like the release of the Quest, and now even the phone version of VRChat, making it more accessible than ever. The other party was someone with less hours in VRChat compared to the other person, and they didn't necessarily disagree with the point that adults and adult themes were there first. But they had an issue with the fact that even if this was true, why is VRChat still advertising itself as 13+? Why isn't it 18+ with all the adult themes that are common in the game? Yes, you have age verification and 18+ lobbies, but both parties somewhat agreed that did not solve the main issue, like it not getting rid of some of the themes within
What I would do if I was a kid is just steal my parents' credit card or something.
Worlds, and the fact that some groups doing NSFW activities didn't utilize the 18+ lobbies. At this point, both parties somewhat agreed that the game should not be 13+, it should be 18+, but there was still some contention about ERP happening in general on the platform in its current state, even if it was in a private lobby. But then the party against it made a really good point, and that is within the TOS of VRChat, it can be interpreted that VRChat themselves forbid these types of activities happening on the platform even if it was in a private world, which also contradicted what it says in the community guidelines. Now at this point I had died in Risk of Rain.
I think if you boil it down legally speaking, if you did something completely illegal, say it's like a child getting harassed by an adult, and it becomes, it's like a scene of the crime type of shit, even if it's digital. Yeah, if you legally boil it down, I think you could probably get them on that. Yeah, they're liable, 100%.
Bullshit stunlock, and I was fully focused entirely on the conversation. Now, the point was that this paragraph in the terms of service, although a bit vague, involves things such as ERP, or at least ERP avatars. And everyone in the call at the time agreed. If you took that at its face value, VRChat discourages this type of activity, even if you're in a private lobby, and it directly contradicts what they have in their community guidelines. This wasn't that person policing what adults should do, or kinks, or degenerate activities happening on the platform. This was them directly quoting something from their TOS saying that most things I've described in this video are disavowed by VRChat. Meaning if you are blowing the back out of your femboy buddy that insists they are not a femboy in a private world, and you reported them for getting their femboy back blown out in a private world, they should be banned. And
back out.
Apparently people did get banned for this at one point, allegedly due to VR chat being at risk of being removed from things like the App Store.
Yeah.
There would be a ban wave and a problem where people, even if they were doing this in private lobbies with consent, they were getting outright banned just from one report. Or if they weren't doing anything at all and just had an NSFW avatar on, which then contradicts their user guidelines rules. It's very confusing. One rule says one thing, one rule says the opposite. Ultimately, this is the same point I've regurgitated multiple times. VR chat cannot choose if it's an adult game or a game for everyone, including kids. But I guess they are trying to make it work, but in my opinion, I don't think it's working well, especially when some argue that the NSFW part of it is baked into the platform at this point. I think they are eventually going to have to choose one or the other, or they're going to see the same issue Roblox is facing right now. If this game was 18 plus and all of this was happening, I don't think it would be as much as a problem as it is now. But it's not. It's 13 plus. Hopefully not for long. But admittedly, it has been quite fun seeing streamers like Jinxie witnessing VR chat for the first time.
They're
and then
entertaining,
quickly
it's funny.
getting a reality check.
Good boy. Go to back for me.
He's funny, dude. I saw a clip of him and Dante's playing League. That was funny. And Tyler.
Good boy. You guys are good boy. So good for mommy. Oh my, good for mommy.
We gotta get our life together, bro. I think we go down there and just end this, bro.
Really? You don't want to...
Bro, Muda, we just got spanked in a cage, bro. Like, I have...
Bro, we need to stop. This has gotta stop. Oh, that's so fucking good, dude. Put queso in VR chat.
Conclusion, that was ERP, where it came from, how it started on VR chat, where it is to this day, and some of the problems with it. And if any of you just started downloading the game after watching this, 1, you need help, probably stop listening to that mommy ASMR in your free time, and 2, not every VR chat lobby is like this, so you're going to be very disappointed. But yeah, I hope you learned something today, against your better judgment. I will probably see you again with another VR chat video in 3 months, and yeah, that's all I really had to say, and bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That was a good video. Thank you, Birdman! Oh, Birdman. Little birdie. Not the mommy ASMR. God, that is so fun. See, I like it when normies just interact and do it for the content. They're for the meme and don't just go like, ew, gross. Like, just fucking, like, I don't know. Like, it's a joke. We all know it's, or at least a little bit of a joke. Alana should do mommy ASMR. I would rather get butt naked and drag my coochie across hot concrete with rocks and nails, like down, I don't know, like at least a couple of 100 meters than to do mommy ASMR. I would rather do that. I'm okay. I'm not into that shit. You really don't want to do it? No, I think it's not for me. It's not for me. I just don't want to. Why are people like this? They're like, why won't you do it, Alana? It'd be hot. I'm like, because I wouldn't like it. Like, why is that a crime? You'd make a terrible mommy anyway. I mean, I'm just not into it. I mean, it's just it's for certain people. Like, do you want Pippa to do mommy ASMR? I don't really want that. If Cottontail does mommy ASMR, it suits her. Like, the fuck? You don't matter in this? Well, I think it's weird. Sorry. I'm not gonna do it. Don't put that thought in my head. I know. Philly and ASMR? No, it just doesn't suit him. You'd be like, do your fucking homework right now! Get off Dead by Daylight! Stop playing 2v8! I don't give a fuck how many times you died in League of Legends! You're bronze! That's what it would be like. DVD time. DVD time. That's right. Alright, go check them out though. Ba, 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 ba. Go to the bathroom, you're shitting yourself. I would hope not, chat. I hope you're not shitting yourself. Ba, 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 ba. What is this? Incelification. Oh, perfect. That's my stream. Incels, right, chat? Okay, I'm gonna run ads real quick. I need to go pee, grab some more water. I'm all out. And then we're gonna watch this video. The incelification of Gen Z. Oh no. Alright, be right back. My phone. Did you hit the bong? No, I don't smoke weed. What the fuck is this? Act natural? True. laughable. Interesting. Stimming? Yeah, I'm a little bit stimmed out. Content like crazy? I think this is an old video. Yeah. Someone recommended it. I was like, okay, I'll watch it. I like Moon. He's cool. Makes good content. It's good to yap. Like, just good yapping. Look at his fish! That's a good looking fish! Is that trout? Looks like one. I could be wrong. Chat, any fishers in chat? Is it a trout? Fish? It's a bass. Oh, it's a bass. Yeah, you're right. Trout looks a little bit. They don't have those ugly buggy eyes. Yeah, trout look a little bit less ugly. A fish? That's a fish. A fish. Okay. Alright. The Insuffocation of Gen Z! Alright, by Mr. Moon. Chat, are you ready? There's a lot of Gen Z in my chat. For sure.
Answer this one question. When was the last time you met someone naturally?
Never. No, I'm kidding. Forcibly through my old job. Yeah, I don't really talk to people like, and I'm not outgoing really. Yeah. Naturally, like, not inside of work, not because of, like, through friends. Yeah. An introvert? Yeah, I would never talk to someone at a cafe or like say hello. I'd no, I'm not that kind of person. Absolutely not. And I don't touch grass enough.
No dating apps, not online, but a genuine interaction in the real world.
No.
I'm guessing for most of you it was quite a while ago. But if you're in Generation Z, it possibly has never even happened. And that's not an accident. Most people we see these days are cashiers, co-workers, people rushing around, delivery drivers,
not talking to you.
People we pass by, not people we get to know. Interactions are often just transactions. Before dating apps turned relationships into a marketplace, the stage was already set years ago. Just think about an average day. You work from home alone, your groceries get delivered, you tap your phone to pay, no words exchanged. Self-checkout at the shops, takeaway.
You're not even exchanging cash anymore. Yeah, I think cash was actually a little bit more like homey than just swiping your card. Yeah, like putting your change on the table and like people talk to you a little bit.
Dropped to your door by someone who doesn't make eye contact or maybe doesn't even speak the same language as you. It's so easy to go days without meaningful human interaction. Most interactions you do have are transactional unless you're one of the lucky few who finds a club, society, or just something to connect with people. And even then, it's probably shoved into a small corner of your routine. We live in a touchless society, and like anything, if you don't use it, you lose it. Intimacy, sex, and love are just no different. And unlimited—
What if we just evolve into like amoebas? Like we just don't interact with people. In like 1,000 years, we just don't.
Access to adult content
Wireless
really
sex,
capitalized on this moment. You just click, consume, and wrap things up, remove your sexual desire, and move on with your day. Super easy and truly the simplest exchange for pleasure imaginable, really. But it's also shallow, takes away your drive, it's temporary satisfaction with diminishing returns. And like any addiction, you merely fill the gaps without addressing the root causes. And the brain has adapted to all of this. Dating apps started with a promise to breach a gap that most of their founders and investors had started. I mean, get this one of the Tinder CEOs left in 2022 and immediately launched Mino, an AI chatbot to fight loneliness.
They create a problem and then they sell you the solution to the problem. I mean, that's what businesses do. It's smart, but it's horrible in retrospective. Yeah.
There's now a thriving loneliness economy that Silicon Valley talks about all the time. There are even venture capital companies that focus exclusively on this. We made a video about the entire loneliness economy before, as it's just the perfect vector for exploitation. Sell people the solution to the problem you helped create. It's the oldest trick in the book, but the impacts are totally new to us. And that's why they're doing so much damage. We're even inventing new language to deal with this. Remember that cringily soulless word "me cute" that people started using years ago?
Fuck no. Who the fuck uses this shit? None of my audience. I don't use this shit. I mean, maybe some people do, but like I would say the majority of us don't use this shit. The fuck? What is this? I have no idea. I have no idea.
It popped up on social media as a way to describe
Meet
meeting someone that you exchange numbers with for a date. For example, at a coffee shop or a bookshop when looking for the same book. Just think about the fact that we actually developed a new word for the
A humorous or interesting situation in which two people meet that leads into developing a romantic relationship to each other. Why have I not heard of this word? Am I that much of a loser? What?
crazy phenomenon of just meeting someone organically. It should have set off.
This must be a normie thing, because I don't know. Is this an ad? No, I think he's just bringing up an example. It's doublespeak? No, I understand meet cute, but like, I've never heard of this. Maybe I'm not normie enough.
Alarm bells, right? It was an early sign that society was changing in a way that made meeting people in real life the exception and not the rule. It's no coincidence that the word started being used a lot around 2015, the same time dating apps blew up. And in the last decade,
I used Tinder one time when I was in college. And it was a guy that was like, I opened it, we matched, and he asked me what my bra size was, and I unmatched him and I uninstalled it immediately. And again, by the way, not a void moment, I just never used it again. Yeah, like, and again, I don't fucking hate men because of that, like these stupid women that have one bad experience and they freak the fuck out. Like, I was just fucking horny. I was like, maybe this isn't for me. I'm already really shy. Strong opening maneuver. It was like 2 or 3 like messages apart, and then he's like, "Yo, what's your bra size?" And I was like, "Okay, I don't know. I can't answer this." I didn't freak out at him. It just uninstalled. I didn't say anything.
Decline to the point where the majority of Generation Z today just don't know or really have any way to meet
It's whatever, I don't care.
50% of men aged 18 to 24 have never approached a woman in person in their life. And like even higher percentage, 18 to 30, haven't approached a woman in the last year.
In recent years, third spaces, meaning not your home, school, workplace, have just vanished. Think about the place that you grew up as an example. Pubs, bars, libraries, high street shops. How many are actually left today? And if any...
Oh, malls are completely dead. I went to a mall the other day. Well, not the other day, but like a couple of weekends ago. And I bought some fishing gear nearby. And I was like, man, where are everyone? Where are the people? Yeah, I think malls used to be peak. When I was a kid, I didn't have any money. Like, nobody fucking had money when they were a child, like, apart from their allowance. But you would never spend it on, like, I don't know, maybe food or something every once in a while. I remember I would just spend hours walking around. Third spaces are a myth. Yeah, they've completely died. I think Grimmy talked about this, too, on Twitter. She's like, where are the watering holes? Yeah, 60% of the mall is shuttered. There's no people walking around. I remember when I would go to the mall as a kid, but just by myself or like with friends or something or schoolmates. It's so crowded. Now it's like, god damn, like you're looking around, you're like, where are the fucking people?
How busy
malls are declining even then, but they're just dead. Yeah, I would say like, yeah, I think COVID definitely just did a fucking number on them. They were already dying.
Are they? Since COVID, we just shuttle ourselves from home to work to the gym to the supermarket and home. You don't really just go to the village market. There is no real town, square, or hall. You're not really bumping into anyone. Even a bit of small talk with someone at the bus stop just feels weird and awkward.
Yeah, it fucking does. It does. I remember when I would go to school and I'd take the bus and people tried to small talk, and I thought that was fine, but like, now I feel like if someone talked to me, I'd be like, what the fuck? Okay, I mean, I'll be nice. I'm not gonna like ignore you. I'm not gonna be mean, but it's like, what do you want from me?
Eye contact with someone on public transport will get you a look that leaves you wondering if you're insane.
Maybe. So much of what makes somebody good at dating is different now than it was 50 years ago.
You can see it in the way coffee shops have changed. Almost every cafe is bland, empty, just minimalist.
And it's not comfy anymore. I actually totally agree with this. When I was in school and, oh my god, it was so funny. Back when Starbucks still had a faux homey feel. Now Starbucks is extremely sterile. The places where you sit at aren't even comfy anymore. It used to look like this, like Starbucks even though it was a corporate thing from the get-go, it had like a kind of like almost like a hipster feel to it. Yeah, and now it looks like this, and it's like these uncomfortable plastic chairs and like wooden plastic chairs. Cafes are designed for you to not stay there and linger anymore. Yeah, I remember there was a friend of mine that used to go to like Denny's or something, or IHOP, and they used to just sit there and order like $1 coffee. Now they kick you out for that shit. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you'd go to study as like, I don't know, like a 16 to 18-year-old, and they would go there and study there for hours, and now they kick them out even if you spend money. They're like, oh, you can't have like infinite coffee here. Well, yeah, you're taking up space. It's so cringe. It used to just be about like hanging out and like, I don't know, looking at people. I actually, contrary to popular belief, as an introvert, I really, really enjoy listening to people. It's like one of the things that fills up my social battery, and I really, really enjoy it. Not so much that I'm shy. I just like listening to people cracking jokes and stuff, and I might chime in. But I also really enjoy watching people do stuff. And I actually remember when I was a kid, and I think I was walking to my mom's old workplace, and there was a Chinese girl and a Chinese boy talking in Chinese, and I didn't understand what was happening, but I was just sitting there waiting for my mom to pick me up. And I'll remember to this day, they had a sequence of like getting into a fight, yelling at each other, and then she smacks him with her bag, and then he's like apologetic, and then they made up, kiss, and then they left. And I'll never forget that. I was like, damn, like I just watched like a 5-minute fight basically unfold. And I really liked it because it made me feel like the world around me is alive. Yeah, and I just sat there and I was like, oh, it makes me feel nice. That was fun. Chinese soap opera. Yeah, this is in New Zealand. I remember this.
Empty, just minimalist.
Lurk
Almost as if they're
maxing, yeah,
designed
kinda
purely
was.
as a conveyor
Yeah.
belt of coffees and customers.
Exactly.
Getting us in and out as quickly as possible to extract
To maximize your fucking profit. Min-maxing your balls. Draining your balls. You don't get to like interact with people. People are just in their cars or they go in and go out. It sucks.
the most amount of money they can. But can you remember the time when a stereotypical cafe was like this?
Yes! Yes! I mean, maybe not like this, but because this is a little bit, I don't know, exaggerated. But yeah, like people hanging out, talking.
With big sofas, comfy chairs, bringing people together to talk, and
Yeah.
people just
Now they
walking
just
up to
wanna
someone
pump
to
you
say
out and
something
in and
without
out.
it being creepy. The show Friends was based on just reality in the 90s, and it's all
Whoa,
part
the
of a much
90s.
wider pattern,
Alright, boomer.
one that's seemingly threatening humanity.
That this is actually a potentially existential crisis.
Even How I Met Your Mother was set in a bar where a bunch of friends just go there and then they have like antics or they see people talking in a bar or like things unfold in a bar. That shit does, like, I feel like that just doesn't fucking happen. Maybe like in some places, obviously, but I feel like it's dying out.
really do meet the qualification
Cheers.
of an
I
endangered
didn't watch
species.
that. I
Because
think my
meeting
dad watched
people
that
and
stuff.
building relationships is really the most important thing
Cheers.
for
Is that
human
military
survival.
show?
It's often the key indicator in determining your lifespan. It's
Oh,
how we
yeah.
have replacement rates in just the population.
Oh, yeah.
But with this last decade and the disappearance of so many communal spaces where our parents and grandparents had opportunities to randomly meet new people, mixed with
Yeah.
dating apps, has meant we're seeing a gap try
I totally envy people that are able to talk with people and do small talk. I get so terrified even like imagining the prospect of it, and I think I'm a product of like that socialness dying. And I think Gen Z, like in general, maybe like early millennial, late millennial to like late Gen Z and below, I think that like, yeah, I would die. I mean, again, I don't know how. And I feel like that's not me. There's something wrong with me. It's more like the socialness that I didn't really get to experience. And I feel like people don't understand that. They're like, oh, well, Gen Z is so like high anxiety. I'm like, yeah, because you fucking killed their experience. Yeah, it's easier than I always use 3 topics. I don't know how to do that. It's because of RuneScape scamming. What?
to be filled that wasn't a natural
It feels
one.
fake.
This is
Yeah,
a void
but you-
created by...
But okay, hold on. I totally get what you're saying. I don't mind small talk if I was good at it. But I can't get good at it because I don't get enough interaction. And the only way you can really get a lot of practice in it right now is if you either have a job or you had a lot of practice when you were growing up. Say, I don't know, maybe you lived in Europe where this stuff still kind of exists. You talk to us, guys don't compare me reading chat to like real life experiences where you have to look someone in the eye. That's so fucking cringe. Maybe you're joking, but like I'm just saying. Just pretend you're talking to. No, it doesn't count. You guys are not talking to me, and I'm not talking to you like face to face. It's not the same. It's very different. I can't look you in the eye. Like you can look me in the eye, but like it's not contact. Like I don't know.
By the same economic forces that hollowed out our third
are.
space as chains and corporate landlords. The same forces that funded these apps promising to replace what was destroyed. And dating apps didn't discover a gap in the market, one was just torn open and then monetized. But it was a lie. That too was all about getting your money. Think about it, the whole idea of a dating app as a viable business is a paradox. If they actually help people into relationships, they would clearly lose business. One good match is 2 lost customers, so instead they design the apps to fail, and in doing so keep us hooked on using them.
Oh yeah, it's like Instagram and Twitter too. Yeah, Twitter has an algorithm where it shows you things that make you angry or upset and make you tempted to comment. It's the same psychology. Yeah.
And in turn, what better way to keep an active user base than by having relationships designed to be short-term? This is your capacity to fall in love, to build a family, to find meaning. All your data, all your most vulnerable desires is just slowly converted into swipes and push notifications so someone else can hit their quarterly growth targets. Your relationship is designed to not be long-term. It's why men make up 75% of Tinder users and women just 25%.
Yeah, 25% of them, and then that fraction is also bots. Like, oh no, bro. Yeah, hey, do you want to look at my OF?
Interestingly enough, the co-founder of the dating site OkCupid wrote a book revealing what actually happens behind the scenes of dating apps. Women, as you'd expect, receive an average of 4 to 5 messages a week, which even that seems unlikely to be this low. 90% of men received an average of 0 messages. Only at the extreme end of the attractiveness scale do the best looking men receive around 1 to 2 messages.
That's that low? Even if you're like a 9 out of 10, that's crazy.
But there's also a lot of men who are relying on dating apps who are never going to get the matches that they desire, either because they are short or because they are bald.
So, as many of us already know, if you're not in the top 10%, there's really no point in using them. It's something that's called mate suppression in practice, and we'll get onto that more soon.
And the reality is, for 95% of guys, online and dating apps aren't going to be a fruitful place for them to meet.
My brother, who's older than me, back like probably I want to say 10 years ago, he used Tinder, and he's under 6 foot. He's like 5'7" or 5'8", I forget. He's a bit taller than me, and he got so much shit from girls, and like they would not like even give him the time of day, even though he's like a buff, fit man, like. He's just below average height for a dude, or he's not perfect fucking 6 foot dude. It didn't matter, you know.
But what we're seeing right now is that
that's considered short. For all the short kings, that's like on the higher end of the short kings, yeah.
Generation Z's entire prospect of finding love is based on the ELO rating system, a numerical method developed to rank players in games like chess. A player's score determines how strong or weak they are in relation to others. So your ability to find love is seemingly literally being run through the same maths we use to decide who's good at chess or League of Legends. It's why
Jesus Christ. I'm diamond in Tinder.
Whenever you join these apps, you get tons of matches, then suddenly they just fade away. You'll be told this is a personal failure, but oftentimes it's not. It's just the platform sourcing.
Yeah, you need to get more swipes so you can get more chances. It's so predatory.
To the bottom unless you pay a ton of money. And this created a dangerous dynamic that has now permeated the world of dating, one where women select the same group of the most attractive men who have almost exclusive access to women, who then become less interested in lots of these girls because they are then seen as too easy. The effect of this is that dating is seemingly a low trust marketplace, as the entire way to attract is seemingly detachment and not through connection.
It's also from first appearances. Again, you always say like, oh, there's love stories and people saying like, oh, I met your dad at like, I don't know, fucking the bar, or I met him through school at like a get together, and I didn't think he was like the most attractive guy, but he made me laugh so fucking hard. Like, that shit doesn't fucking happen nowadays. Pay for Tinder Gold? Yeah, Tinder Platinum is like $500 a month or something. It's ridiculous.
It's a contest of who cares the least, who can take the longest to message back, who's more aloof, disinterested, and who holds the power in the struggle to not care about the other. In other words, it's a game where almost everyone is bound to lose. You can now see it on reality TV with game shows where heartbreak is entertainment. But what's the message we're supposed to get from this? Romance isn't sacred, it's just a contest, which all leads to the loneliness epidemic, and this one's hitting the youngest the hardest. But it's not just dating. Our whole modern society is stacked against any of us meeting someone, getting married, or even having children. And the consequences of this will change the world as we know it. Because there's something else catching up with us. Our bodies are starting to fail and lose the capacity to produce children at all. You know what?
The microplastics. I was literally about to say that.
What they found recently? Microplastics in human testicles. Human testicles contain nearly 3 times as much plastic as dog testicles. We're literally marinating.
Dogs eat plastic too, so like we're even worse. Dude, my dog chewed out my mouth guard. I was so fucking pissed.
Our reproductive organs in synthetic polymers. It's one of the many explanations as to why male sperm counts have dropped by more than 40% since 1970.
So what do? Do you have to get like a magnet that like gets the plastic out of your balls? What do? Do you just die?
Average sperm count could even hit near 0 at the current trajectory.
What?
Even if a situation that extreme doesn't transpire, there are plenty of other things to worry about, like the forever chemicals in non-stick pans and waterproof jackets, BPA in your water.
What? I can't do. I'm just gonna die.
Bottles, all the nasty chemicals in your shampoo. I mean, just the list goes on.
Oh
Even
my
simple
God.
stuff like drinking hot coffee out of plastic takeaway cups.
Oh my
we just
God,
live in a
we're
world
cooked.
now saturated with endocrine disruptors. And surprise, surprise, our endocrine systems are getting disrupted by all of this garbage we're pumping into our bodies daily. But even if
What if that kind of, I don't know if this is true or not, I'm just like hypothetically thinking about it, but what if that makes you, like the lower sperm count is linked to like endocrine disruption and suppressing. So if your testosterone and things that get you horny, that desensitizes and lowers your libido, so you need to be more gooned out in order to get that same satisfaction, as opposed to someone from the 1960s who looks at a half-naked woman and he instantly wants to bang her. Like, now we're so desensitized, so like that's like increasing and increasing and increasing over time, where you need more stimulation. Still doing too easily. I don't know, I'm not a dude, I'm just throwing it out there. So we're dopamine related? Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm not a fucking doctor. I'm just thinking.
you've somehow avoided the chemical assault, even if your fertility is fine,
We'll
there's
just
another
evolve?
huge problem.
Well, okay, hold on. This chat is interesting. We will just evolve, since the only people we'll be able to reproduce will be the ones with high resistance to microplastics. The problem with that is that evolving requires like at least like thousands of years to create. That's scary. Like we don't evolve like at the snap of our fingers. Like that takes a long time. Yeah. Like, yeah, sure, we've evolved from like, say, like 500 years ago, but like it takes a long time.
Problem vying against us. How many of your friends between the ages of 18 and 30 have kids?
days.
1, 2,
All right,
none
Superman.
until this year or last. Is anyone planning to have kids? How about those who said they don't even
I used to, when I was a kid walking around school, all my dumbass teachers that I had that were girls, they would be pregnant all the time. Now I walk around and all these girls are not pregnant. You'd go out on the street, you'd at least see one pregnant woman every once in a while. I can't even remember the last time I saw a pregnant woman outside of my old work. I feel like it just doesn't happen that often. Isn't that crazy? Like, chat, like, be honest. If you go outside and you, like, not one of you shut-ins or something, not that I'm judging, but, like, say you go outside fairly often, do you notice that there's been a decrease on, like, pregnant women? Like, you don't see a woman with a pregnant belly? I don't see them that often anymore. Like, genuinely, when I was growing up, I'd notice it. Because they all fat now, you can't tell? No, you can tell. You can tell when it's a fat, pregnant woman. Yeah, I feel like I just don't see them. Like, when I go to work or school, I see a lot of mothers. I think that's a little bit biased because you're at a school and you're assuming that they're having kids and they're probably popping out kids. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I used to see them out and about a lot more often.
On kids. We just push everything later and later back. Education, work,
biased.
financial stability, and for the middle classes
See a lot of
especially,
fatties? Yeah, you're
that
American,
pushes
just
back
like
having
me.
a family. Because you only have a family when it's really sensible to, right? That's just the middle class value. Rich people don't worry, and poorer people don't worry. But nothing changes our biological clock when it comes to fertility.
Yeah, you can't,
Women over
you can't fucking fight it, dude.
35 are considered advanced maternal age, and honestly 35 is starting to look young to have kids for millions of people around the world.
Oh, yeah,
However,
for sure.
at 35, miscarriage rates nearly double. The chance of chromosomal
Thank you so much,
abnormalities
I really appreciate
skyrockets. Down syndrome risk goes from something like 1 in 1,250 at 25 to 1 in 100 at 40.
Wow, that is an insane increase in just 15 years.
And it's not just mothers, older fathers contribute too. Men over 45 show increased risk for autism, schizophrenia, even stillbirth in their partners.
Wow.
Having kids into the 40s, 50s, and way higher for men at least is now becoming super common. Every year you wait, you're rolling dice with higher and higher stakes. But what else do you do? Shrug your shoulders and say it's too late and just plummet towards old age without the family you ever wanted and live an unsatisfying life. Well, if you don't want that, when natural conception fails, you can only turn to IVF. This is often the modern solution, except a single...
It's so fucking expensive. I remember my brother was talking to me about it with his wife. They were talking about doing it because they were having trouble, and it's so expensive. It's a little bit cheaper in other countries if you go overseas, but in America, it's insanely expensive. It's not an option for most people. That's why I think it's always really retarded when women are like saying shit like, "Oh, I'll just do IVF if I can't get pregnant." I'm like, you just have like $15,000 to fucking cough up on average, and that's like one procedure. It's not like it's like 20K per session. It's not like a lump sum of like, oh, we'll give you 15K and then we'll keep trying until you get it. It's literally like, it's if it works type shit.
Cycle costs $12,000 to $15,000.
Yeah, each cycle of the treatment. Yeah, so my brother was talking about it. He's like, dude, it's so expensive. And even overseas, it's still like maybe half of that.
Add medications, there's another $5,000. And
Crazy.
most people need...
Oh, and you know the meds make you super duper angry because they pump you full of estrogen. Yeah. It's insane. Yeah, it fucks you up. Like, maybe not in a bad way, but like it's not healthy for you to get dumped in estrogen because they want you to, conceive a baby. It's not good for you.
Multiple cycles, so you're looking at around 30,000 to 50,000 minimum, often much more. And this leads down a dark path where we're forced to engineer more of the process of just having kids. Genetic testing in the womb. Testing for Down syndrome is one thing, but some companies will now screen for height and IQ. It's an ethical black hole on every front for men and women. Women are the child bearers, they shoulder a lot of the risk here, and male dating culture doesn't think about this enough because everyone is turning against each other. If you've seen our video on population collapse, you'll know that fertility rates are just collapsing. Countries like the USA and the UK are seeing the lowest childbirth numbers in their histories. It's not just a stat, it's millions of people who always imagined they'd have a partner and family one day, now quietly aging
I'm 40 and single and I hate it. Being single in your 40s be like...
out to that possibility. Family lines ending not because people don't want love, but
I mean, like, some people just think like there's conspiracy theories. There's people who think this is real. I'm a bit up in the air because I try to be as logical as possible and think like, yeah, maybe there's some truth to it that they're trying to like the elites, like there's too many people to feed and there's not enough houses to go around that they're trying to call everyone and stop them from having babies. But I also think there's like a inadvertent, almost like organic reaction because of the internet, and then like, all these places are dying out, people aren't meeting people. Like there's a complete Like, I don't know, it's like a bit of both. Like, it could be induced, but it also could be natural factors that are doing this because of, you know, the internet being around and, like, you know, people fucking getting fucked over on mortgages and shit.
Because our environment makes acting on that
Yeah,
desire
maybe it's
impossible.
encouraged.
Ask yourself, even if you did meet the right person, what would stop you from having children? Probably not enough money. No chance of being able to buy a house anytime soon. Cost of living is probably too high on
It's
your...
a little weird how it is in the US and you have this problem in certain places in the world. I'm not gonna get into politics, but the US and Europe fund those certain places in the world, aka Africa. They pump them full of money, and then, you know, they have enough food to pump out babies. That's part of the fucking reason. India doesn't really have that problem. They're popping them out like crazy.
city with food, bills, and transport. The cost of childcare is more than your current salary. There are just no good schools in your area or no school places in area.
Oh, this is a problem I remember I was talking to with my coworkers, like, I don't know, 2-3 years ago. It's probably even worse now, but I remember a lot of them said things like, oh, I have this job because I need to be able to pay the childcare every month, and all of my money that I make from this job while my husband is working goes into childcare. And then I kind of scratch my head. I obviously don't say this out loud because I'm a pretty polite person, but I scratch my head and think to myself, like, so why don't you just stay at home to take care of the children and not have to make money to pay for the childcare? Like, you're basically like, you're zeroing it out. Like, maybe you make a couple extra $100, but like, is it worth it? Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Feel like this is overhyped. Got 2 nieces, both with 5 kids, making it work, and they're not rich. No, you can say that, but then you could say it's anecdotal and be like, oh, well, look, I don't have this problem. But if you look at the statistics, like, can you really deny it?
Your current salary. There are just no good schools in your area or no school places in areas with good schools. Or even just finding a wife that you can trust won't divorce you and take half of your money.
Yeah, Bill Gates got divorced. She got $29 billion. Holy crap, man.
It's probably all of the above. It's not just an economic problem.
Even the rich aren't immune to it. That's kind of just funny to me.
Based on Maslow's hierarchy of needs, all the stuff we need like love and marriage and family are just the basics. It's the same importance in life as having food, water, a roof over our heads. The funny thing is that the way this hierarchy was sold to us in the 20th century made it sound like family came after you'd finally self-actualized. You've nailed the career, the money, the personal growth, now for a family. In reality,
oh, yeah. My parents kind of drilled that into me and my fucking brother, dude. Yeah. Yeah, they were like, yeah, go to school, and then, like, you have to settle down after you're in school. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't even know what I'm doing.
for most people, that self-actualization replaced family altogether.
Smug falling for propaganda in real time. This is all doomer crap. Jesus Christ, man. I'm not fucking falling for doomer crap. It's literally reality. Go outside and fucking talk to people your age. I understand this is sensationalism, and obviously it's a video that's made for, like, keeping people's attention, but there is a grain of truth to it. If you actually go outside and talk to people, they're fucked. I know regular people who are extremely poor. I talk to poor people. Like, people that were in my position. Like, I was in the same position 5 years ago. I am very thankful that I have a very good source of income through my Twitch and my YouTube, and I get to do whatever the fuck I want. But, like, at the time, I talked to people who were extremely poor, and they would literally buy credit card groceries and then go on to the next credit card when they run out of credit on that one. And it's just an infinite cycle. It's very common. I'm sorry for being poor. It's not your fault. I'm just saying. I was in the very same position.
There was always one more phase of working myself first, so we ended up with a whole culture optimized for individual self-maximization, while family quietly got pushed off the edge of the pyramid. Today, most of us, let alone Generation Z, never even get past the bottom layers. Housing, money, community, security, it's all unstable. And when your foundation is shaking, you can't climb to the levels where belonging, intimacy, and family even become possible.
Yeah, because your survival is literally just going to get overtaken by food and having shelter. Like, it sucks, yeah.
system keeps us stuck in survival mode, but gaslights us for not reaching love. Do you ever lie in bed scrolling through people's social media? The engagements, weddings, honeymoons, kids, it feels like you're watching—
Oh, I hated this too. I remember when I finished high school and I was looking at Facebook and stuff, and all these people were talking about like, oh, I'm going on vacation and then I'm gonna go to college, and oh, I have a boyfriend, and it was just making me kind of like not salty at them, but like I felt like it was just felt out of reach to me as like a human being, and it bummed me out, and it just made me want to like basically just go back to playing WoW and stuff. Yeah, it didn't make me jealous, but it just was like, this feels artificial, if that makes sense. Not that I was mad at those people. Like, if you want to do that with your money, do whatever the fuck you want. It's called jealousy. It wasn't, though. Jealousy would imply that like I hate them for it, or I'm indirectly like envious, and I'm like, oh grr, I wish I had that. But at the same time, I felt like artificial to me because those people are posting it online when in reality they're probably not as well off as they really are, or they have problems, and it creates this like perpetual thinking of like, oh well, everybody has it really good and they don't really have problems, when in reality that person that's on vacation, they might have like massive student debt loans, maybe their parents don't like them that much. Like, you don't really see that behind the scenes. Does that make sense? Yeah, or put it on the credit card, that stuff.
real life from behind glass,
everybody has
as time
problems and
seems
you
to
don't
disappear
see
from
it.
under you. And it's not just about missing out on dates, it's that we're missing out on the opportunity to build something lasting, something to have outside of ourselves, something to connect us with beauty in the world. Somehow starting a family is considered a luxury for the rich, a luxury for a select few in society who don't have to worry about the housing market. They
Yeah.
don't have to worry about the dating crisis. They own several homes. That money and security is attractive to other women. They don't need to worry about schools. They can send their kids to the best private schools anywhere in the world.
Yeah, I mean, the middle class just basically got thrown into the pits, and the rich get richer. Yeah.
And the thing is, this isn't an accident. Decades of decisions driven by corporate greed, short-term profits, and a culture that worships work over family has left us here. Those at the top are allowed to have family. They're able to have more kids. And even then, they're still not having that many. Like an idiocracy, where you'll get these upper-class
Idiocracy,
people
that's a good
debating
one.
whether it's a good idea to even have one child. So how can you expect an undervalued, underpaid worker class to ever be able to have the time, money, or even
And
possibly—
you can't even say this is doomer shit, because I remember talking to my parents, and they came to America and they went to New Zealand when they first like moved, and it was attainable to have like a decent house. The house that I was born into was 3 bedrooms, 2.5 bathrooms, and that was in New Zealand. And I think my parents bought it in like the 2000s or something. And it had like a tiny little backyard and stuff, like like an average home. And I'm like, dude, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm so blessed at that time when I was a kid. Half a bathroom. It's a toilet without a shower. That's a half bathroom. It's just a toilet. Do you guys not know what a fucking half bathroom is? Your parent was a millionaire? No, they weren't. Guys, my parents weren't fucking millionaires. It's that the fucking bank would let them get out a loan. My parents were immigrants from fucking the USSR. Are you kidding me? No. It's that they worked themselves up through the Western dream. They saved up money, and the banks actually gave them out loans. Now you can't fucking do that as a Gen Z or a millennial. They've basically sucked that all up. They fuck you over. Half bathroom sounds poor people coded? No, it doesn't. No, it's not. Maybe it was. Did my parents have a bathroom? No, they did. They did. I remember that was the parents. There was a bathroom upstairs, 2 bedrooms for me and my brother, and then downstairs was half a bathroom. It was a toilet. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. But like, I'm just saying, like, that was a realistic thing. Like, obviously it wasn't a mansion, it was a really nice house, and I remember living in it, and I was super happy as a kid. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, back then you could get yourself a fucking loan. Now you can't even do the same thing. My parents were not extremely fucking rich by any means. My mom was a teacher, and my dad was a, what is it called, like a fucking manager. That's literally all they did. They had both had 2 jobs. My mom was pregnant and basically had her water break while she was working. It wasn't like they weren't working and my mom was staying at home. Like, fucking ask them one day. I'll tell you. It's just like, it's not fair how the world is built now. It's completely fucked and turned upside down.
Ability of raising a family, especially as more and more governments cut childcare, youth services, community centers, third spaces, police numbers, the list just goes on. But the effect down the line is just a less safe, less connected society that is not replacing itself. Huge populations in the entire Anglosphere are just disappearing over time. And this is where it gets interesting, because if you think about the West 150 years ago, it wasn't like we were even that much richer. So many people struggled, poverty was rife, the poor worked insane hours, but they still had families, often larger ones. So what actually changed? Well, religious communities and spaces, shared culture, social traditions and rituals, these safety nets that help people to share life's burdens were just erased. Modernity has completely stripped away all the essentials that make replacing your population just a natural part of human evolution.
And that's why I think, like, when people say, like, oh, don't pay your taxes, I'm like, well, I kind of agree with you, but I also kind of disagree, because when I didn't have a job, someone had to pay for me not having, like, I was on welfare. Yeah, like, I don't know, I don't think it's all bad. My parents were on welfare when they first landed and had $200 in their pocket and they had nothing. Yeah, like, and again, I don't mind paying as long as it goes into something that I would agree with, but the problem is that half the time it doesn't fucking go where it's supposed to. Either overseas or to people that don't fucking deserve it. I would rather it go to some veteran that fucking got his leg blown off in Iraq. Genuinely, like, it pisses me off so much, and I don't like getting too political, but, like, I wish there was a way where I could support people that fucking deserve it. At least they fucking work, they live here, man.
And I'd say the most infuriating part of this
Say
fertility
what you want, I
collapse
just think
is
it's
when we're just
irritating
supposed to
as
pretend
fuck.
that people's decision to not have children is simply a personal choice, and not one imposed upon us by oppressive social structures. This isn't a problem in Africa or other developing parts of the world, and yet somehow the rich West can't even replace its population levels. And we can't just blame the rich and powerful. Much of the progress we celebrate today is just part of the problem. Because we created a massive middle class, and when you look at who's actually having kids, it's not a straight line from rich to poor. It's a U-shape. The wealthy have kids. Elon Musk has 12 children. Nick Cannon has 12.
What?
Robert
I
De
didn't know
Niro
he had
just
that
had his
many.
7th at age 79. The working class or
Christ,
populations
man.
in poorer countries have tons of kids too. Africa's population is booming. Often
Yep.
when work prospects are lower and pay is worse, kids become a lifeline. Life priorities put family before career advancement.
Yeah, because you get free slave labor. No, like, actually, it's kind of funny. I remember when I had friends in school and they had like 6 siblings or maybe 5 siblings, and I only had 1 sibling. And they would be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go help at my dad's job," and I'm like, "What?" They're like, "Yeah, I have a business. It's my turn. I have to go do this thing." And I'm like, "Oh, it's literally like little like children slave labor." That's legal, but like, it's just funny to me. Yeah, take care of the store, sweep the store. Yeah, everybody did this. Yeah, ask anybody in chat, I'm sure.
Because career
parents
advancement
probably
really
just
isn't
did
on the
that.
table anyway. There's nothing controversial
things
about
are red.
this. This was always what it used to be like before countries became industrialized and the middle
Mm-hmm.
class blew up. Families had loads of kids first because infant mortality was high, and second
Yeah,
because
that's
it means
true.
more family income and higher overall chances of survival.
Yeah.
The middle class though, they're getting absolutely crushed. And they're
It's
dying
ditch.
quite literally because of that. First, the middle class is associated with hard work and career aspirations, the self-actualization I talked about earlier. So immediately there's an additional cost, childcare, because most middle class households have dual incomes. No one wants to give up the career society marketed to them all their life. The middle class couple sits at the kitchen table with a spreadsheet. Mortgage, student loans, car payments, health insurance, retirement savings they're already behind on. And then childcare that costs more than their rent. So they wait and wait, they're being sensible, and by the time they feel ready, realize the biological clock
It's over.
never stopped. This is the low fertility trap that threatens everyone. The working poor have kids they can't quite afford. The rich
And
have
I would even argue that most middle-class Americans usually have blue-collar jobs, if I had to wager a guess. Because blue-collar trade jobs usually pay decently well compared to, like, you know, poor middle, not middle income, but like low income, where they work at like McDonald's or I don't fucking know, like Walmart and stuff. Yeah.
as many as they want.
Eat
But
a
the
house
middle
for a
class,
household
the people
with
who followed
cooks.
all the rules of their
Generally,
life,
yeah, it
maximized
sucks.
their
Or
education,
you're gonna
delayed
rent.
gratification, well, they're getting totally screwed. As you expect and probably know, all of this is causing a hell of a lot more stress, angst, paranoia, and disdain.
Yeah,
it's
for
getting
sure.
so bad, the men are just doing everything possible to thrive in this algorithmic system, to the point of literally breaking their bones to add height to their Hinge profile.
Oh my god. Oh Lord, chat, never do this. You can't jump. You can't do any physical activities. The recovery is awful. Don't ever fucking do this to yourself.
Or just smashing their jaw open until it looks worthy of more likes on Instagram.
The clavicular route.
It's why looks maxing is now a thing.
Looks
What we're really seeing is that there is like this very,
Yes.
very like deep anger, entitlement. There's like this incel movement. There's this like alpha male, beta male kind of thing. And I don't know if you kind of get this, but there's like a deep sense of like anger.
Men today are more overprotected than ever before, but at the same time less able to be themselves or show vulnerability than ever. With constant mixed
Well, yeah, because if you go out on a date and fucking you do something that's maybe like a little bit tizzed out, you worry about it being the next hit tweet. Did you guys ever see that viral tweet of a guy being sweet to a girl at a coding convention or something? I forget. It was like some viral post, and then the girl posted it and said, "Oh my god, look at this cringe like note that this guy left me." And it was just this innocuous like cute little note that he's like, "Oh, you're cute. Let's get coffee." And I'm like, I don't know, man. I totally get it. I would hate to be humiliated like that. I don't know. I know it's like a 1 in a million chance, but still. Letting fear control you is no way to live, though. Yeah, but everything's fucking online now. Everybody can just whip out their phone and record you being stupid. Like, back in the day, obviously, like, our parents did retarded shit. We probably did fucking retarded shit, but maybe we didn't get it recorded or posted online. Now, all these kids have these phones that they can whip out and humiliate each other at the drop of a bat. That's what I'm saying, and like it sucks. Like I don't even think it's like, oh, you can't live with yourself in fear. It's more like there's like the opportunity of you getting recorded forever doing something embarrassing or humiliating or doing something like a little bit tizzy. It's way higher than what it used to be. Like I don't even fucking think that's an outrageous thing to do or to think. Who cares? It's the internet. You don't live through what these kids go through in elementary school, for example. Okay, this is a great example. When something really tragic fucking happened, for example, with Charlie Kirk, I remember going out into the neighborhood and I think I was walking my dog. Someone's dad came out to talk to me because I walk through the neighborhood and everybody kind of knows me. And they said, yeah, did you hear about Charlie Kirk? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, my son heard about it before I even did because they whip out their phones, look at Twitter, and it's so easy to access traumatizing things like that. There's more bullying in schools because of the access and exchanging of information between schools. Even if you try and take away their phones, they're still gonna find a way. And they literally just saw a guy getting his head blown off. Like that day, like they're 15, maybe 14 years old, maybe 13. And it's like, they're just talking about it like casually. You think that doesn't like affect you? Like, oh, who cares? It's the internet. That shit overlaps into your real life. It sucks. And I know that was an extreme example, but think about it like someone does something embarrassing, they record it, and that gets circulated throughout their social circle. I even heard about kids getting bullied in group chats. Again, I don't have kids, so like this is just all secondhand. But like people being bullied in my state, in my town, and it actually like got back to me as an adult who doesn't have kids about people just getting bullied relentlessly because the access to information that kids now have is so incomparably larger than what people had like when I was growing up like 10 years ago. It's crazy.
messages about needing to be confident and
insanely
assertive, but also
fast.
to never make a woman uncomfortable. So when real intimacy feels impossible or dangerous, most people just end up with two obvious escape routes. Adult content, which has now become a type of synthetic intimacy, numbing your core drive in life to Bonnie Blue videos. Or
Wow.
you go the other
jump
extreme
scare.
route, monk mode, with alpha male gurus, where you see influencers taking TRT at just 14 years old to
Yeah,
look
that's
smacks.
crazy.
So I was like, I'm gonna get my physique going as quickly as possible. I do not care about side effects. I don't care about any implications of, oh, this guy's using drugs. Like, none of that shit really fazed me.
There's even an influencer.
At least he knew about it. Like, I mean, again, I think the guy's kind of a fucking idiot, but at least he knew. Yeah, because the problem is that these kids just don't know what they're getting themselves into. That didn't age well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can't, like, have babies or something. Yeah, I'm not really into long lifespan. Yeah, there's people that exist like that. They just don't care. They're hedonistic. They live for looks maxing. You think that people like that didn't live in, like, Roman times where they just didn't give a fuck? They wanted to be as beautiful as possible? How do you think the story and the myth of Narcissus existed? Yeah, I'm sure people like that exist. It's just that it's probably a little bit easier now because you can just become like a Greek Adonis by injecting yourself with steroids and smashing your face with a hammer. I mean, you know, it is what it is.
Much by his love of American Psycho, he offers expensive courses to help young vulnerable men ascend. Even the escape routes offered by these men are roads to nowhere
American
with heavy
Psycho.
price tags
I get it.
attached. But they all clearly indicate that there is a crisis happening. They're symptoms that dating is falling apart. And with more and more endless towns and cities designed around roads for vehicles and the loss of communal spaces that once enabled people to
the
meet
watering
naturally,
holes
free
are
time is just
dead.
now dominated by
The water hole is the internet, and that's where I think therein lies the issue. That it becomes also more of a broad thing too. If I think about it, when I was growing up in New Zealand, I didn't give a fuck about what was happening in America. Like, I might, like, hear news stories here and there, or I might interact with Americans in my video game, but, like, politics didn't really penetrate that bubble. Now, if you're in Europe or something, I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like growing up now, even though you might not even give a fuck about politics or anything like that, that penetrates way fucking harder than before, like 10 years ago. Because the entire world has to care about everything that's going on everywhere, as opposed to your tiny little town or your state or your country. Like, I know there's states in other countries too. You know? Penetration. You guys are so immature. You guys are just goobers.
Greens. We need more exaggerated extreme content,
Yeah.
whether it be some
Honeymoon
crazy
phases,
look
the
smack
internet's
runs,
over?
or
Yeah,
watching
maybe.
1,000 men line up outside. Yet whenever this issue is talked about publicly, it just sounds like a joke. No one ever takes it seriously, no one even thinks
It's desensitized, yeah.
about it.
For
In fact,
sure.
society will just continue to tell us that biology doesn't matter. Sex, status, attachment, presence are all just irrelevant.
That's
We're now
insane.
post-animal, caged in our rooms, playing out life virtually,
I'm
deprived of
raging in
community,
my
ritual,
Cajun.
movement, and unnecessary bits of chaos and unpredictability, the conditions that our species evolved in. So next time you see falling birth rates across the Western world, when you see the population collapse in numbers, you have to realize that this is manifesting itself through these weird behaviors that we're seeing today. And as we continue to struggle to even replace our current populations, the burden will only get heavier for everyone.
God damn. Yep. He's right. What's the solution? Have sex. Chat, what do you say? What do we say? I don't know, bro. Vegas came for you. Vegas is another story, too. That's like the hedonism capital. Yep. Give me a woman. Yeah, government mandated cat girls. That's the solution. And there's not much motivation to have kids when you can't afford shit anyways. Yeah, no, I'm... Fuck, dude. Just resign yourself. I mean, I don't fucking blame you. I don't blame anybody. I mean, again, I respect it more than the women that go online and say, like, oh, I fucking hate men. That's why I don't want to have babies. Like, if you don't have money, that's a different story. Yeah. Oh, yeah, go check them out. Yeah. Just want a wife, yeah. What is this? Ah! Shit, I almost lost it. Where is it? Boom. When do we have ads? 11 minutes! Comics! What's up? What up, gang? Hello? We just finished watching a Doomer video. Wow. Oh, no, yeah, comics, not comics. Okay, let's watch another video. Are you here to watch a video? Comics hype. Yeah, shit. What are you doing here, Goober? Gooberino. Oh, 1 second. One second, let me do something real quick. I need to fix something. My bad. Where is it? Did I not schedule that yet? Ah, crap, I can't check on stream. Run ads? Okay, yeah, I'll run ads real quick. I just need to do something. Did I not do that? Let me check something. Oh no, I didn't post that yet. Oh god, I'm so stupid. It's fine! My bad. We came from the roach. Hello! Hello, roaches. Hello. We're just running ads. I'm trying to sort something out because I made a mistake. Okay. Alright. Close that. Oops, I closed the wrong thing. We'll do a quick little bandle too. What was the video? Where is it? Am I stupid? Fuck! I closed it! Fuck. Shit. Grrr. Suspicious. Oh, yeah. Monster like Jeffrey Epstein. Monster like Jeffrey Epstein. What is this video? This is Jeffrey Epstein jump scare off the bat. Gosh. You got rated by Asman? Thanks. I appreciate it. Gosh darn it. Epstein jump scare. 1 second. The Tyler video for the roaches? You guys already reacted to it, okay? Ads are done. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to sort something out. I'm sorry. Oh. What's a good one here? Hmm. 30 minutes. Oh. I watched this. Oh my god. Dude, I hate when this happens. I do apologize. I'm really absent-minded right now. I'm having to do admin stuff in the middle of stream. I don't like doing that. Just I have to do it myself, you know? Oh wait, this is a good one. What is this? Gen Z versus millennials. I'm getting bored. Stop! You're giving me anxiety! Giving me anxiety! Don't do that. I hate it when that happens. Jiggle more streamer. True. Boing, 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 boing. What's that video we watched? CIA propaganda. This one. Yeah, I watched this one, right? Am I crazy? No, I did not. I was about to say, that looks familiar. No. This is your favorite podcast we watched at. Your favorite podcast or CIA propaganda. We did not watch CIA propaganda for movies. We did not watch that. Did we watch that yesterday? No, it was about podcasts. I got confused. That's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, I thought I fucking watched this one, but it wasn't. I was like, a little bit sussy. Like, did I? I don't think so. Okay, this is a fun one. Have we watched this one, chat? I feel like we didn't. No? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. We've watched Casually Explained before, but I don't think it was this one, right? I think you did. Are you sure? Oh yeah, we did. We did. Yeah, I remember that. A few weeks ago? Yeah, I think so. You're right. Fuck, dude. My YouTube's been kind of a mess because I've been messing up. Oh, yeah, we can watch Vitaly. Yeah, a little Vitaly video. It's an update on this fucking goober. Dementia? Yeah, it could be. Got the dementia setting in. You're fired. Ah! Okay. We haven't watched. I don't remember watching a Vitaly video in a while, chat. Yeah, this one. You know what? This will be crazy. Yeah, no spoilers, chat. No spoilers. People are asking me about the Vitaly updates, and I'm like, did he get out of the? Did he get out of his jail? Like he flew all the way back, right? Yeah, I don't remember watching this. I think the last time we watched him, it was an interview of his friend saying that he was in jail. His cage, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Sorry about that. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom. My team messed up. We made a mistake.
Somehow, things can always get worse for the scumbag IRL streamer, as he's proven over and over again. I mean, it was just months ago that he got out of the prison in the Philippines, you know, because he decided to live stream himself stealing a motorcycle, some cosmetic mask, and threatening to rob an old lady, which obviously led to him spending pretty much the better part of last year in prison in the Philippines. But
dude, the roids wore off.
in the Philippines. But now it seems like things can get even worse for the guy because he's potentially facing a multi-million-dollar lawsuit for falsely accusing an innocent person of being a predator. And this lawsuit can be filed any day now. And this whole situation is just so crazy because, again, it's been like, what, a few months since he got out of prison in the Philippines? The dude just got his life back, and immediately he goes and messes everything up again because now he's banned on Kick. Again, because as you probably know, Vitaly, who's the guy we're talking about
When
today,
they unbanned him, they should have kept him banned, bro.
he was deported to Russia from the Philippines just a few months ago, and he was extremely lucky with that entire situation.
Yeah, we watched I think it was an Atozy video, and it was like a Russian article that one of my mods found that talked about how his friend was trying to contact him and get him back to Russia.
Because again, he live streamed himself stealing a motorcycle in Philippines, which technically in the Philippines, Grand Theft Auto carries a minimum prison sentence of 20 years. So this guy is free right now just because the prosecutors decided to not charge him for the thing that he live streamed himself doing. And in one of the first public statements he made after getting out of prison, he said that, hey, this experience didn't break me, it actually built me. Which is an interesting way to reframe everything.
Oh yeah, didn't he get baptized too? Am I crazy or am I misremembering? I swear to God, he got baptized in the prison. He's like, I found God or something.
Because from start to finish in that situation,
Okay, I'm not
it was all
crazy. I
his
remember
fault. He
that.
did that to himself. And I mean, he even challenged him to throw him in prison because he enjoyed that, apparently.
I will go to jail. I'm a proud man. I love jail. I get it up to be there for free. I don't have to pay.
But regardless, when he got back to the US, he jumped on Aiden Ross's stream and essentially picked up things right where he left them off. And he returned to his, I guess, usual content of, you know, the stuff that he was doing before he started
Domain expansion nuisance streamer.
to harass random strangers in the Philippines for his content. So that was catching predators. And the whole premise of that is he does these sting operations where he catches predators trying to meet up with minors. And first, after he got back, he showed up at Disneyland with his crew, and I guess he was claiming that an employee there had agreed to meet up with someone underage. So he then confronted the guy on camera, surrounded him, and escalated the situation to the point where other staff had to step in.
Oh yeah, Disneyland character. You didn't want to get exposed. You weren't.
Просто долбоёб. Нахуй ему это надо делать вообще? Is there no fucking other content? Нет другого контента делать. Look, I think that the people that did the Roblox busting, because they never confronted those people and let the police handle it, I admire that. You can't really do vigilante justice because you're more likely to make mistakes and misconstrue or just like straight up just on accident do the wrong thing. And if you make a mistake like this, you're ruining someone's life. Not that police don't make mistakes, obviously, but I'm just saying, like, police have resources that you do not have as a civilian.
In Disneyland, and now you met with a minor. Welcome. You just friends got exposed for this.
The whole time, I don't think the age is appropriate.
Oh yeah. No, you're not going anywhere, Mr. Disneyland. Don't make a scene. We just want to.
And the people that do this for the Roblox, they hand over the information to the police, and the police make arrests and make their best judgment. Like, I can't fucking do this. Yeah, Chris Hansen, at least he was cooperating with police. This guy is doing it on his own.
We just want to talk to you nicely. Just speak to us. What's going on here?
But they went on to warn him that if he didn't leave, he would be trespassed. And then suddenly the police showed up and they were banned from the property.
If you're not trespassed, when you come back on property, you will be arrested.
Why would we get on property where you guys are support? He works here.
And also, just to be clear, no official statement from either Disneyland or the police confirmed if what Vitaly was alleging was true or not. So while Vitaly was banned from Disneyland, we don't really know what happened to the employee, as they were never verified. But regardless,
I feel like Disney would have looked into them, and it makes sense because Disney's would have fucking just clapped him over the head and just thrown him out. I would hope. Like, I'm pretty sure even a Corpo Borpo doesn't want to be associated with, like, press like that.
Vitaly continued. And the format of Vitaly's predator catching content is pretty straightforward. Someone on his team creates a fake profile, poses as a minor, gets a, I guess, target to agree to meet up with them, and then Vitaly shows up and confronts them live. And I guess if you want
And what's dumb about this too is that they're doing it in a public venue property that's owned by a company and not in a park or something. That makes Disney liable for it, and it, like, if you make a mistake, that's fucked. Isn't it entrapment? I'm not gonna get into, like, the legality of it, because in some instances, like Chris Hansen and stuff, it's not entrapment. Because they do it, like, they do it with the police and they cooperate and stuff.
What this style of content can look like if it's done right,
He's not a
you can
cop,
look at
so it's
either
not. I don't know how
Gideon
it
or
works. I'm not
Skater
gonna-
Jean. Because you
I'm
have
not
both of
gonna
their
say
channels
stuff I
doing
don't know
similar
about.
types of, like, sting operation videos, and they haven't made this mistake in the entire time they've done this, which I think has a lot to do with their intentions, the type of people they surround themselves, and of course, who they are as people. Because the reality is, the whole operation relies on one important thing, that the person that you're confronting live or on video is in fact a predator.
Exactly, and you don't have that resources as a civilian. That therein lies the problem too. Like, you can't just fucking do vigilante justice like that.
It's very simple. If you're using your platform to out someone as a predator, and you are not 100% sure that person is a predator, that's a massive problem. Which is why this is such a risky type of content to be making. You have to be doing it for the right reasons. Because let's be real, if you're—
And Vitaly, because of his pattern, like a pattern of behavior, I don't think he's doing it out of the goodness of his heart. He's just doing it because it gets a lot of views and clout. That's the problem as well.
Actually passionate about protecting the youth, you go out of your way to make sure you don't cut corners. You're not trying to clip farm this. You're trying to, you know, actually help people. Because if you are actually passionate about protecting the youth, you go above and beyond to make sure the person that you're calling out is actually a predator. Because again, if you get the wrong guy, that is life ruining for that person and for you as a creator. And obviously, in this case, they got it all wrong, because the girl running the fake profile, her name is Jocelyn, and she'd been talking to multiple people at the same time. And I guess the way the setup was structured, she would reveal that she was 16 at some point during the conversation. And if the person still agreed to meet, well, that was then the basis for the whole confrontation. The only problem here is she mixed up her conversations and accidentally sent the meetup invite to the wrong guy. Why was this the wrong guy? Well, she hadn't revealed her fake age yet, meaning the person that came to meet her had no idea this person was a minor. So the man that she contacted, his name is Akash Singhania, and he had been talking to her, believing that she was 18, and had no idea what he was about to walk into.
Jesus Christ. What?
16-year-old.
Wait, she never told me she was 16.
Oh, she did.
We got the messages right here.
Wait, where did she? I swear to God, she never told me she was 16. I swear.
Wait, really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
My bad, bro. You're good.
No, I swear to God.
Sorry, bro. Wrong person.
Maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Wait, no.
Wrong person after they live stream his face, and he just straight up does the racist little Indian dance too.
Oh, dude, listen, 18, I swear to God, I don't move like that.
So you trolling too?
No, we got the messages.
No, she said maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Oh, you probably deleted it on his end.
See, this is what I mean.
Wait, I swear to God.
And right from the
And again, with at least if the police make a mistake like that, there's like legal accountability for it. This dumb fuck's gonna get away with it because this guy's not gonna sue him. This guy's not. It's just not gonna happen.
Oh, you probably deleted it on his end. No, wait, I swear to God.
And right from the start, Akash tried to deny everything, and every time he tried to explain, they cut him off. he kept on insisting that she was 18 and to check the messages. But unfortunately, no one listened to them, so they just continued to berate the guy. But thankfully, that's when he decided to call the police,
post-jail?
which
Yes,
actually is a
I'm pretty
good
sure, is
sign,
it
because you
not?
would think if someone's there to do something bad, they wouldn't want the police around.
He said, LOL, you can tell me. I want to be totally honest before everything. I lied on there. I'm 16, but
Wait,
don't make it weird,
Wait, I'm calling the cops right now.
You said, oh, you said, oh, wow. Wow, let me get it.
Wait,
Don't touch me.
Wait, no, that's B. That's not me.
Look, why are you shaking?
I'm Akash, AXS 1286. That's not
Why are you shaking? Because you're accusing him of doing a horrible, heinous crime of talking to a child. Duh.
Count.
Hey, buddy.
I'd be fucking shaking too.
No, wait.
We read the right evidence.
Guess what? Hello.
Guess what?
Can you guys come to my location? I am at
He has a 2 Snapchats or what?
You must have 2 Snapchats, bro. No.
But as the police were on the way, none of this slowed down whatsoever. They didn't take 1 second to step back and go, huh,
Yeah, and he's surrounded
maybe
by
he's
6
actually
dudes,
telling
he's
the
gonna get beat
truth.
up.
But this is essentially when, I guess, the members of Vitali's crew, especially a guy by the name of Gabe IRL, who's been recently collabing with Vitali a whole lot, he was coming up with all kinds of theories. Like, maybe he deleted the messages. Maybe he had a second account. Or maybe he was just super tech savvy and figured out how to make them not see it in the messages.
You have 2 Snapchats. We're not
Please read the text. Please, someone, please.
You wanted those tech Indians, smart ones, huh?
No.
Snapchat? No. Maza. So what do you think? What's your take on it? What do you think happened? He deleted the Snapchat? Like, what happened?
Bro, just look at his face, man. That he just looks dumb as fuck. Like dumb as bricks. You guys can have him. Dude, I don't want him. I'm Russian American. I don't want this motherfucker. He's dumb as bricks.
What's your take on it? What do you think happened? He
Okay,
deleted...
hold on. What if Russia and America hold hands for 1 second and we just shoot him into the moon? Yeah, the moon can have him. Like, nobody wants him. Just shoot him into the moon.
Snapchat? Like, what happened?
Yeah, no, he
so she broke
the snaps, or he has a burner snap that he used.
You didn't know
We're
that?
not stupid. We do this every day. You know how many windows like
But if
we patch a day?
she's talking to him on one snap, why would she go to another snap?
You have a second phone?
Like, dude, again, how are you doing this if you're not 100% sure that the dude that you're confronting and actively ruining the life of is in fact a predator? If you are not 100% sure, you shouldn't be doing this. But finally, the police show up and they escort him to the police department. And once the officers went through all of the messages, that's when they saw, uh-oh, there's a serious mix-up here. Akash was not the person that Jocelyn was setting up for. So Jocelyn apparently had...
I told you, man. And again, I don't think the guy's gonna press charges, because who the fuck has that kind of money? Even though they probably, like, affected his life in some sort of way.
2 separate chats going on. And I guess she got confused about which account she was using for which. And she sent the message to the wrong guy to meet up before she told him that she was 16. And apparently the guy that she did say that she was 16 to had blocked her. So that's how, I guess.
They tried to, and the guy blocked them and did the right thing.
She somehow confused the two? Like, how does this happen?
Oh, I can see why, because emotions are running high. She's getting excited. They're all hyping each other up. It's an emotional situation for sure.
Let you leave?
This is emphatic.
Why did you just block her while you're on your phone? You just blocked her while you're on your phone. He just blocked her. He just blocked her.
Wait, I did not block her. Where did I block her? No, dude.
How are you not 100% sure about who you're about to ruin the life of? And while obviously this is a massive mess up on Jocelyn, this isn't something that Vitali should be outsourcing. If you as a creator are going to use your platform to publicly out someone and ruin their lives, you better be 100% sure that person is actually a predator. You can't be like, oh, well, my researcher messed up. Dude, there is no...
How many forensic stories I've watched in the last, like, probably, like, 5 to 10 years of people just, like, finding out that they fucking messed up the forensics, or they messed up, like, I don't know, like, someone messed up down the line, because humans make mistakes. Computers still make mistakes, too, but I'm just saying... Yeah, like lawsuits, or like freaking people ruining their lives, getting sent to jail for 20 years and they were innocent all along. You don't get that life back. Like, if you're unlucky enough, you could get your head blown off.
For error in this kind of content, which is why
fault.
Vitali is such a terrible fit for this type of content. When you look at his past, this guy has a past of doing anything for attention online.
Exactly.
So just by looking at his track record, he seems like he's doing this for all the wrong reasons. But regardless, Vitaly, he put out both a written statement and a live apology on Kick and Twitter. And here he publicly acknowledged that him and his team had wrongfully identified Akash. He said they were completely wrong and that this mistake was serious. And then he was also deeply sorry and asked people to please delete all the clips of this happening. He confirmed that police
and the internet's forever, bro.
Cleared the guy and that he was going to be stepping away from doing the predator catches for a while and he was just gonna IRL stream and chill.
We wrongfully identified and accused Akash Singhania as a we were completely wrong and we made a terrible mistake. We believe here in only telling the truth and our team and I messed up. We're deeply sorry to Akash. This mistake will never happen again. We messed up and guys, whoever has those videos, please delete it, okay? Immediately. What happened recently, I think we should take a break and go to Miami, do some regular IRLs and chill for a bit.
But on April 15, things got a little bit more serious for Vitaly because Akash, the victim in all of this, he didn't want people to just take Vitaly's word for it. No. So he released the police statement in a phone call to his father. And here in this recording, the officer tells—
oh my god, that's humiliating too. Your entire family? Like, I don't know, man. Like, think about it. You get a call from the police and they're like, yeah, your son got accused of being a pedo, and then boom, the next minute they're like, yeah, he's not actually a pedo though. Like, my heart would I think my heart would yo-yo. I would have a fucking heart attack. Family disowned, family was, yeah, because rightfully so, but like at the same time, it's like you're yo-yoing.
Akash's father that his son was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that after actually going through the investigation, he was not the suspect they were looking for and would not be charged or arrested for anything.
Your son was at the wrong place at the wrong time. We didn't know if he was a suspect in a case or not, so we took him to the station to conduct an investigation.
Yeah, obviously,
and interview.
they do what they do.
We determined that he was not the right suspect we were looking for. So your son was perfectly compliant. At the time of our investigation, we thought he was involved. We thought that he might be our suspect, so we took him in for questioning. And obviously we determined that he's not our suspect and he is not arrested. He's not getting charged with anything or anything like that.
And when Akash's father asked what they could do about this, they said, hey, this is a civil matter and you're going to have to sue. But Akash's innocence would be in their official police report.
I just want to make sure that these guys who bullied him, who harassed him, cornered him, including the girl who trapped him. What can we do for these guys? Because they screwed with his life.
No, I 1000% agree with you. We had talked to your son too. We're going to give him paperwork and documentation along with our business card, the case number, because we're still going to do a report and document his innocence. The rest of what you can do with that person and stuff would be civil stuff, lawsuits and stuff like that.
But now, remember that request that he did for the Clippers asking them to delete their content? That could be, you know, out of remorse, but it also could be to delete evidence. I don't know. People are currently debating that online. But regardless, Akash posted an official statement saying this had real-world consequences for me and that he would actually be pursuing legal action. And consequences don't just disappear because of an apology on social media.
Yeah, oops.
Those Clippers already spread that original clip.
Yeah, it's getting accused of murder. Like, you think people look at you the same way? Like, again, people look at you and then they see the first thing. You think they're gonna change your mind?
Far and wide. So he's currently pursuing a defamation lawsuit, and he has apparently retained one of the best defamation lawyers in the country. And that means the footage that's floating around isn't just embarrassing for Vitaly, it's actually evidence. Because every clip that stays up with that view count gives them ammunition to use against Vitaly. Because let's be real, the wider those clips spread, the more the damage is for Akash, which obviously means the stronger the case is for a larger settlement here. So who knows, that could be the angle for having Clippers delete the clips. All we can really do is speculate here.
So if you guys are asking if I'm cooked, I'm very cooked, yes.
But also beyond the lawsuit, people are also pointing out how the interaction and the confronting by Vitaly's team was just outright racist to begin with. Because the whole thing about them saying they don't believe him because he's a tech-savvy Indian and mocking his accent is just so distasteful. It's an awful look for him, and obviously it's an awful look for Kick. So naturally, Kick banned him again. And then to make things even worse for Vitaly, another streamer by the name of Asian Andy came out and said, Vitaly was calling—
Oh, that's the guy that ran off that freaking hag out of his friend's house.
One of the predators that he was confronting, Asian Andy, which is obviously his name. And that obviously caused a massive wave of people thinking he was the guy in the video that Vitaly caught. So when the whole situation happened and Vitaly apologized, Andy said it was very hard to take Vitaly's word for it, that he was committed to accuracy.
Working, I'm not really fully paying attention to your text, and then I verified, and I was trying to call you. That's why I didn't want to. You called me, and you just called me to say you didn't see my car, and then you said you seen it, and you walked right out. I didn't even want to go take you there. I just want to talk to you in the car first.
I'm assuming your name is Asian Andy?
And that's where Gideon comes back into the picture, because a couple of days after the Akash situation, he went a step further and brought Vitaly's former producer, Raymond McClure, into one of the live streams to talk about how these operations work behind the scenes. And Raymond worked for Vitaly back from September to December of 2024, and also had credits as his head of production for MrBeast Vertical, had time at BuzzFeed, and with Law by Mike. And he said, while many of the catches might be legitimate, the methods the team uses to get these are deeply questionable. And that was the reason that he fired most of Vitaly's team at the time.
You hit me up saying that there were some things even worse than what happened with Akash.
There's a whole separate decoy team. The more catches I did, the more I started asking about what is the evidence. 8 out of 10 times they have something really, really good. And there's a couple instances that I wanted to talk about. One of which, we were in this like high-rise apartment. If you look at the stream, there's no predators almost the entire stream. And that's because I stopped one midway through. He says he's on his way. I say, Santi, what's the evidence? Santi pulls me away from the cameras and he whispers, he's like, I told this guy that I'm 18, but when he gets here, I'm going to say, hey, do you also want to hook up with my 15-year-old cousin? I'm like, dude, you can't do that. You have no evidence at all. He's like, well, it's too late. He's already on his way. So he goes.
That's so fucking retarded. What?
Down to meet him. I go in behind them. They start talking to the guy. I go up right behind him and say, bro, get out of here. He walks away. That was just one thing that I knew about.
And this is kind of interesting as well, because remember, Vitaly did this whole Philippines trip because he said, oh, my whole team left me. Was this because of that? Which then begs the question, when he got back home from the Philippines.
Well, it's like, okay, there's a difference, like, between, like, oh, I'm 16, and then they walk up and they're like, yeah, I still want to bang you. Like, but like, oh, I have a 15-year-old cousin. You want to bang her when he's already there with an 18-year-old? That's dumb.
Did he just build a brand new sketchy team? But the guy also confirmed that the priority has always been content and not the arrests, as he estimated that out of roughly 100 encounters, only 3 actually were convicted. And this was partly because there was pressure to keep the stream going rather than pause and wait for law enforcement. And that is just crazy and just shows that you are completely in it for all the wrong reasons.
How many prey catches did you facilitate with Vitaly?
Over 100.
And how many of those guys do you know of that were actually arrested and like convicted?
I want to say 3, where we flew decoys back out to get those arrests. Arrested, I would say between 12 and 20.
Out of 100, only 3?
Yeah, what I'll say is like the pressure of every stream they want 3 predators, 3 predators, 3 predators. Oh, we're going to stream every day, every day, every day. Oh, you only get paid by the catch, by the catch, by the catch.
And that's basically Gideon's whole argument, because Vitaly clearly prioritizes the clip over the results, which makes things so much harder for everyone else because the Akash situations happen. And of course, when Vitaly does a big mistake like that, obviously people are going to look at the other channels and go, huh, are you doing this as well? And that's the thing with this content.
It's just content for them, man. Yeah, I mean, like, again, you can still make the argument and be like, oh, I don't like what Chris Hansen did, but at least the guy presented evidence to the police, and then the police literally worked with a company that goes out of their way to be as clean as possible. Chris Hansen was just the one filming it with his crew. They weren't conducting it. They were also doing it with people that worked with the police for like 10 years before that know what they're doing. They're not amateurish. Like the Roblox guy? No, not even the Roblox guy, because the Roblox guy presented evidence of people being groomed, like actual kids. And then he would present it to the police. It's not like he went out there and then like faked, you know, oh, it's them actually doing it, and then I'm gonna go to their house and then I'm gonna shame them and then I'm gonna call the police. He just presented the evidence.
It's a minefield. It is a net positive to society when it's done correctly. Because the ones done correctly, at least, you know, take some monsters off the street and or put them on law enforcement radars. And what I also hope happens from all the viral clips and so on is that predators actually think twice before going to meet some minor. But of course, as soon as you have clout-feeding influencers jumping into this category to get as many views as possible, mistakes like this happen, and suddenly you've ruined complete innocent lives. Regardless of Vitaly though, getting arrested overseas for harassment and theft, as bad as it was, that chapter's closed. He spent his time in prison, he got deported, and now he's home. But pretty much as soon as he got home, he's in hot water yet again. Now he's potentially facing a massive defamation lawsuit.
He tanked his reputation?
And he's being banned on Kick
that.
again.
I should look that up.
Will he ever get that back? Who knows? But if he doesn't get his kick back, his career is completely over. And let's be real, Vitaly has been a complete nightmare for Kick, as he has 2 high-profile things that resulted in bans on Kick now. So I have no idea if he'll actually
getting banned on Kick is impressive.
get unbanned, but they did end up unbanning Jack Doherty, so anything's possible, I guess. So until he's unbanned, his career is essentially over, and now he has a potential multi-million-dollar lawsuit hanging over his head with basically no income. So that in itself is also life ruin. What happens? We don't know. I guess we have to just wait and see what happens, but regardless, I will definitely be following this lawsuit. So hey, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoy it, and I'll be home at my regular setup before you know it. I've just been camping out in Korea because I was covering another trial here. So if you want to watch the conclusion of the Johnny Smalley saga, you can click the video here, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Get a real job. This guy's been around probably for like the last 10 years, though. That's the problem. He literally has nothing going for him. He's like 35 plus or 40, or he's going to be 40 more. Yeah, he used to do like prank stuff, and then he escalated like really hard when he realized that he wasn't making enough money. Yeah, he used to be like a prank guy. One of those stupid YouTube pranksters. Yeah. No V. Yep, no V. Okay. Can he be a janitor these days? Well, I mean, not that he'd want to. He doesn't want to work. He's like, oh, hell no. Okay. Yeah, what do that do. God, I'm fucking starving. I didn't eat all day. Fuck. It's over. Burger time? I don't know. I'm probably just gonna have chicken. It's time. Yeah, it is time. It is. Thanks for the stream. Can I borrow a bite? Yes. I haven't raid today. But I haven't raided already. Maybe Ariel. We haven't done her in a while. Yeah, sure, why not? There's Ariel. Let's play Wuthering Waves. Chat! Chicken salad. No, probably like chicken and rice or something. You know, some Creole seasoning. Alright, chat, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys. Please follow my Twitter or join my Discord and stuff. Talk to the little smugglers. I will see you guys on Sunday. We're gonna have lots of fun. I hope you guys have a nice little breakaway from me. I will miss you. Thank you, mods, for taking care of chat. And thank you, chat, for keeping yourself in check. Thank you. I will miss you. Goodbye. Go say hi to Ariel. She's a nice lady. Goodbye.